have changed, and few have been resistant. Evaluation reigns, and fear of self-destruction. Adapt and be replaced, and follow their instructions. So lay waste to all we made, for your corporate palisade. You won't automate our roles, if we digitize our souls. A new force will intervene, half human, half machine. And no enterprise on earth will make us kneel to your empire of steel. Recoded, we'll reboot. An uprising is moving, and the power you misused will soon be your undoing.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Codeworks Gaming channel. My name is Abyss9099, and tonight we're playing a little bit of Dead Cells, the 2.1 Malaise update. Our main goals are just going to be getting as far as we can, trying to unlock as much as we can, and yeah, just having fun playing the game. And I don't know why my credits are rolling over here. Up over there, that's weird. That's a little broke, but okay. That's whatever. So hopefully everybody's day is going great. Mine is going fantastic. Had a great day earlier today, and as you can see, I added some things way up top, and had a little fun this weekend creating some more interesting overlays and things like that. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm kind of on the fence about it, but let me know in chat what you guys think about it. And yeah, I'd like to hear some feedback. So without any further ado, let's flip over to the gameplay screen, and we'll get this thing started. I was playing a few runs last night. I had some pretty good runs going. Got all the way up to Timekeeper. Had some, I should say, pretty good builds going. And got all the way up to Timekeeper, and I don't know what went wrong there, but she kicked my butt pretty darn quick. And that guy's still... Okay, so I think what I want to do tonight is, for a little bit, for a couple runs, I'm gonna take the Hunter's Grenade so that I can get the Acrobata Pack, or I'm sorry, not I keep saying Acrobata Pack when I mean Armadillo Pack. That is one of the backpack mutations that I want to get. Hey, Jacket, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yo, what's up? Looks pretty cool. I finally got 1 BC. Nice. Then a few hours later, got my second. Nice. Yeah, I'm still struggling on this first boss cell, as you can see. And my plans are hopefully to get the second boss cell tonight. But we'll see how that goes. Ultimately, I think I'm gonna get the Hunter's Grenade and use the Blueprint Extractor to try and get the Armadillo Pack. We'll see how that runs. Hayabusa Boots are kind of fun, so I guess we'll use those. I'm gonna put this in the backpack, because Porcu-Pack does come in kind of handy. I was playing around with that a little bit last night. And it seems to be an alright backpack mutation. That's awesome that you got your second boss cell jacket. That's... Yeah, I've been struggling for months and months to try and get mine, and been grinding blueprints all day. Yeah, that's kind of what I was doing last night, was just trying to grind out blueprints as well, especially for this armadillo pack one. And I was like, okay, it's a 1.7% drop rate, and it was a 0.4% drop rate for the katana. I got the katana before I got the blueprint for the armadillo pack, so I'm like, something's wrong here. If one is at a 0.4% drop rate and I'm already getting that one, then why haven't I already gotten the other one, you know? But I guess according to people on the Dead Cells Discord, I asked there, I'm like, any idea what, you know, what the actual drop rate is? And they were like, well, drop rates are kind of hard to really pinpoint, but you could go through like 500 enemies and without a blueprint grenade and never get the item you're looking for. And then if you get the hunter's grenade or blueprint extractor, it makes it a lot easier. It increases your chances. So I'm like, my main reason for not using the hunter's grenade is particularly because of the cost and the fact that it takes up a slot in your inventory or your loadout, where you could use that grenade, you know, that slot for a different type of grenade. But I guess if it's necessary, then it's necessary. I even beat the giant. Nice. Yeah, I haven't beaten the giant yet. I've been there twice, and the very first time and I hope I'm not spoiling this for anybody, kind of a minor spoiler, I guess, but very first time I faced the giant, I had no idea about the eye lasers that come in and like swoop down like this, and you can stand in between them to miss, you know, getting hit by them. And I had the completely wrong setup to try and beat the giant, and I just got my butt kicked within like the first 2 minutes. So yeah. Let's see, 259, 247, 359. I think I'll probably take the wrenching whip over the Hayabusa boots. I do like the Hayabusa boots though, and I wonder if they're gonna work like they gotta count as a melee weapon, right? So if I take these and put them in the backpack, they should work the same way once I get the Porcu-Pack, I would think, but I'm not 100% certain. I just cheesed it with Crow's Foot and an electric whip. That's funny that you say that. I hear people say, bring an electric whip every time to Giant. They're like, you'll just melt him. Crow's Foot makes sense to me. Where you're dropping all those little caltrops or whatever. That makes perfect sense. Same with the E-Whip. I mean, E-Whip does a lot of damage, you know, over time because of the shock. So, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I've also heard that you can use Crow's Feather as well against him. It's pretty good. It was called Crow's something. Was it a mutation or a... It made... Oh, that's the Crow's Feather. Yeah. Yep. That's the exact combo that I've been told. In fact, I have it written down on a post-it note. It's going to do weird things on my green screen, but I have it written down. Somebody had suggested a build where if you're doing tactics, Crow's Feather, E-Whip, Olive War, and whatever secondary weapon. And Crow's Feather blueprint can be found in Slumbering Sanctuary. So that's one that oh man, I could do a Scytheclaw run. Although I'm not going to. Not for this first run, I don't think. Scytheclaws are fun though. I'm really tempted. 167, 609. You know what? Let's see. What's 1541? Nah. All right. I'll just do one on customs later, or custom mode later. It made me fly basically, so he couldn't hit me. Yeah, that's definitely the Crow's Feather. Yeah. I still have yet to get the Crow's Feather because I very rarely go into Slumbering Sanctuary. So for this blueprint that I'm looking for, the Armadillo pack, it comes from Thorny's. Oh wait, there's the there it is right there. 3K. All right, we'll pay for it. Oh boy. Use this to annoy a monster. When its health is down to 40% or less, use Blueprint Extractor. The fact that I gotta use this thing against Thornies, though, I don't know. It's just the fact that you gotta pay 3K for something that uses up a slot that you could use for something else. But I guess that's how you get better. So I don't know how I got it. I didn't even have the blueprint unlocked, just randomly ran into it during my run. That's very possible too, because last night, oh man, that's a little loud. At least in my headphones here. Probably not much of a difference to you guys, but where was I? Oh yeah, so I ran into a legendary knockback shield. I have not unlocked the knockback shield at all, so to have it come up at all in any one of my runs was really surprising. So it is possible to pick up, like, you know, weapons that are outside of your blueprint wheelhouse, so to speak. I guess the percentage rate for those to drop is even more rare, especially if it's legendary, but yeah, it's totally possible. That's cool though. That's really cool. Oh man, I like Lacerating Aura. I've noticed that Cavern is not a nice place. No, it is not. Another one that's, in my opinion, is not a nice place either is Derelict Distillery. Like, you know, how if you go up to, if you get up to High Peak Castle, how you get a choice between Distillery and High Peak. Well, I made the mistake right after that update. I think they called it the Barrels of Fun update. It was the one just prior to this one, I think. So the 2.0 update, and I went into Derelict Distillery. Didn't last any more than maybe 10 minutes tops in there. I got my butt kicked, and I was like, my initial thought was, okay, Derelict Distillery shouldn't be too hard because, you know, High Peak Castle is supposed to be, you know, the level prior to Hand of the King, right? I couldn't be further from the truth. Like, Derelict Distillery just was way worse, in my opinion. Does anything I unlock in custom mode translate into normal mode? I don't believe so. I know you keep your runes. I could be wrong about that. I don't think it does though. I know your runes and something else, and I can't think of it. Oh. Ah, come on. Really? I'm so bad at this part. And it's just platforming. That's all it is. Oh, that was stupid. I had a question since I didn't see anywhere that cleared this up. Does anything I unlock in custom mode translate into normal mode? I don't think it does, other than your runes and, like, say you no, it's not there. I can't remember where to look for it, but any of the things you've already unlocked, like say you've got your homunculus rune, that's gonna stay. Your spider rune, all those that you've already unlocked, those stay unlocked. I don't know. That's actually a really good question. I wish I could answer that further with a definitive answer. I'm sorry I'm not much help. And I probably will be going to Arboretum because I'm trying to get that, you know, that blueprint from that Thorny. So I think I'll do Arboretum and then maybe Ramparts. Oh, you know what? I can't reach. I'm trying to think where I can go, like what path I can take where I hit both Arboretum and Ossuary, and I don't think that's possible. Correct me if I'm wrong. I should have these routes memorized, and I don't. I keep thinking I have Valmont's whip instead of wrenching whip, so I'm like trying to maintain that proper distance to get the crit when it's not the same whip. Part of that stems from the fact that I was playing Dead Cells last night, doing some runs with Valmont whip, trying to get better at where the crit point is. Still don't have that down 100%, but I feel like I'm getting a little better at trying to get that Valmont's whip crit point. On some enemies it's pretty tricky though to get it to hit a crit, at least in my experience. I don't know, I'm not very good with the Valmont's whip. I like it, I'm just not very good at it. Ah, I keep going up there when I want the teleporter. Alright, we'll get this guy up here. Wait, was there somebody over here? No. Well, no crow's foot, but I got a Fire Blast blueprint. Fire Blast, I'm trying to remember. Is that a... Fire Blast, is that... a... Is that a green weapon, by any chance? I can't picture it in my head. I know the name, but I can't picture the icon. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going around in circles here. There we go. Alright. So we got all the enemies out of here. We got our lacerating aura. I guess we're off to Arboretum. Oh, it's brutality and tactics? Okay. So red, purple. Cheers, everybody. Literally a flamethrower coming out of your face. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about I'm thinking fire. Oh, what's the one? I can picture it. It's got like three bolts of fire kind of coming down at an angle like this in the icon. And I swear it's green, and I can't think of the name of it. That's what I thought you were talking about. Now I know what you're talking about, though. The flamethrower that comes out of your face. Show unlocked items. Let's see. Do I even have it unlocked? I thought not this. I know what firebrands are. Where is it? I probably don't even have it unlocked. Yeah, I guess I don't have it unlocked. Huh. See, there's still quite a bit I need to unlock, for sure. Yeah, I guess I don't have it. Wait, hide unlocked items? Yeah, okay. I guess I don't have it. Yay, Forgotten Sepulcher, my favorite place. Is it really? Trying to remember. Forgotten Sepulcher, is that the one with all, that's the one with all the darkness, right? See, I get Sepulcher and Ossuary mixed up for some reason. I just do. Like way more often than I should. No, I hate it. Oh, yeah. That's the one with all the lamps, right? Yeah, the darkness place. Yeah, it's a pain in the butt. I gotta remember how to use this grenade thing. I think I dropped the grenade, it pops out the extractor, I gotta go and pick up the extractor, and then... Oh, man. Oh, he's an elite too. Shiza. How do I do the thing? Now I gotta kill him, right? Okay. No, no, no. Ooh. Get wrecked, get wrecked, get wrecked. Use blueprint extractor. Oh. Dang it. I did that wrong. And I am about to die. This is why I don't like the Hunter's Grenade. It feels like it's a lot more work than it's worth. But then again, which is more work? Fighting 5,000 or 500, you know? I know that's an exaggeration, but... Oh, man. Get this impaler out of the way first. And that guy. And maybe the Yeeter. Okay, so now... Oh, it turns them into elites. I didn't know that. Too much HP? What? Oh, I get it, I get it, I get it. Okay. I get it. Hey, Alex. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing tonight? Hopefully your night's going great. Just doing a little bit of the 2.1 update for Dead Cells and trying to get... You know what? I'm going to switch tracks. This one reminds me too much of, like, Mortal Kombat, and I don't know. There's just something about that track that's just too weird to me. Yeah, trying to get the, there's a backpack mutation called Armadillo Pack that I've been trying to get. And I don't normally use the Hunter Grenade, but I've been told that I should probably start using the Hunter Grenade if I want to extract blueprints, because it increases your chances. I don't know how much of an increase in chances that is, but I totally forgot that it turns your whatever enemy that you're throwing the blueprint grenade to into an elite, and you have to get them down to 40% or less HP in order to throw the blueprint extractor. So it's been so long since I've used that, so I'm so rusty. I guess we'll replace that. What's this one doing anyway? Bleeding, victims freeze, so we got bleed and freeze. And burns enemy, bleed, freeze, and burn all in one shield. Okay. Not a bad pickup. Hayabusa boots. I kind of want something different than the Hayabusa boots, just so I have a little bit more range, but I don't know. How has my day been? It's been fantastic. Earlier today, really relaxing. I watched this documentary on the Amityville house, and I thought it was going to be like where this particular team of paranormal investigators go in and check it out or whatever, and it was just a documentary on what actually happened there. Like, I don't know how much you know about, you know, Amityville or whatever, that horror house or whatever, but it was pretty interesting. So I watched that a little bit earlier today. Kind of disappointed. I'm not really too into like paranormal stuff. I used to be years ago. Like I'd watch all those like ghost hunter shows or whatever, but I don't know. Over the years, I guess I've kind of like fallen off that train just because I'm like, different interests, I guess. But yeah, had a good day so far, and having a great night. I do this a lot. I climb the opposite way I'm supposed to. There we go. Get that guy taken care of. Don't need that quite yet, right? What do you think the hardest mob in Dead Cells? Oh gosh. Well, seeing as I'm only at I'm only at 1 BC, right? Oh gosh, I would have to say, for me personally, it's the combo of kamikazes and runners. When you're working on a runner, a kamikaze swoops down and blows up in your face, or vice versa. Like, if you're working on a kamikaze that swoops down, there's a runner that teleports right up to you. I see that a million miles away, and I fall for it almost every time. So I'd say, for me personally, that one's probably one of the mobs I struggle with. But worst mob? Another one for me is the birds. Elite golems, yeah. Golems suck. Gosh. I hate it. It sucks. It needs to die. Yes. The birds, those three-eyed birds, what are they called? Slammers? Oh man, those are a pain. Another one that I struggle with too is, I don't know the proper name, but they're in the clock tower and you'll climb up and they'll teleport back and forth. I cannot think of the name of those. I was in the clock tower last night and I finally discovered that you can actually parry those guys. Had no idea. I accidentally pressed my parry button. I'm like, oh, this is new. Okay, we can actually parry these guys. Now, do I have the reaction time to parry them? No, but you can parry them. But yeah, those are I'd say my three are the birds. Yeah, definitely the birds, the guys in the clock tower that will just automatically appear. They're not the dark trackers, but they automatically appear, teleport through you. They've got the two swords and they got like that weird gear around their head. Those and the kamikaze runner combos are probably the worst ones for me. It's 2021. Check your stream title. Also, oh, thank you. I did put 2020, didn't I? That's last year. Thank you very much. I'm gonna update that. That's a little embarrassing. Thanks. Yeah, I do not want to relive 2020. I don't think any of us do. Phaser, do I really need that? Can I get a stat block without picking the thing up, please? There we go. 134. It's in purple anyway. So no. Another one that used to be a really big problem for me in terms of mobs was the little rats. I could never figure out like their attack pattern. I still, to be honest with you, I still don't know it fully, but they're not nearly as much of a problem as they used to be. I know it's colorless. I know it'll turn into whatever I flip the script scrolls into, but all right, I guess we'll take it for now. Oh, what is going on with my overlay here? There is no 2020. There was 2019, then 2021. I choose to remember it this way. Hey, Paños. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. Is it Paños or Panjos? Or do you just like to go by Pan? Aren't the rats completely random? Not 100% completely random. They seem like they're completely random, but they have a pattern where they'll move back and forth 3 times. They'll go 1, 2, 3, and then stop, and then jump at you. It's like banjos. Okay, panjos. Okay. Welcome. Hopefully your night's going great. So if you guys are new to the channel, I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday here on Twitch at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. I like to play roguelikes, roguelites, Metroidvanias, platformers, and a whole handful of a variety of games. But a vast majority of the time you will find me playing Dead Cells because it's one of my all-time favorite games. And yeah. But yeah, every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday here on Twitch. Finally out of the Forgotten Sepulchre. Nice. Yeah, that level, Forgotten Sepulchre, I learned the hard way you don't take that lantern. I mean, you can, but It's just like picking up the hunter's grenade. It takes up that one slot that you could use for a different different weapon. Wow, Giant Killer melts bosses. Yeah, Giant Killer's a great weapon too. I still have yet to unlock that because, like I said earlier, I've only been to the Giant twice and failed both times. Failed miserably the very first time. I know people that have like wrecked him first try, and I'm like, how are you doing this? I don't know as if this spits out any gold. No? Okay, I guess not. The sepulcher is rough. Yeah, it is. I feel bad for the timekeeper. Oh, with the Giant Killer? Yeah. Gonna try and force brutality here. Okay, we did on the explosive decoy. Cool. I don't think I've ever really used explosive decoy. I've had it unlocked for a little while now, and I think this might be maybe the first or second time I've ever used it. Power Nade. 518, poison bleeding. That does bleeding. Anything doing poison? No. Don't want vampirism. Light speed. Bleeding rooted. She didn't even stand a chance. Wait, the timekeeper is female? Yep. Timekeeper is female. In fact, if you look real careful, at some of the blueprints. Oh, that's gonna be hard for me. What? That, how did I not know this? For a long time, I didn't know it either, and somebody had to tell me. And I'm like, what? That's a that's a female character? Alright, cool. Her armor, if you know the outfits you can get from her, if you look, the top half is definitely female for the armor. So when you wear any of the Timekeeper or Conjunctivius outfits that you get, they're female. Oh. Yeah, take that. Oh, okay. I kind of like that. All right. The shields things are hard when you just start playing. What do you mean? Like the parries? Is that what you're talking about? Or the mutations for the shields? I'm grinding a different boss / route right now. Might go distillery. Shields things are hard when you just start playing. Oh, shield mobs, the shield bearers? Yeah, they are. I don't care much for shields myself. For a long time, I didn't. I played strictly tactics and running shieldless. And then somebody along the way, I think it might have been King DKC, which if you guys, you know what, I'll give him a quick little shout out. If you guys aren't familiar with King DKC, definitely go and check him out, because he's really, really good at Dead Cells. Oh, what's PogChamp today? Oh yeah, they change it every day now. That's right, I forgot about that. Here's my personal one. But yeah, I forgot they changed the PogChamp thing every day. I thought it was supposed to be every week, but the fact that they're changing it, yeah, literally every day is pretty cool. So yeah, King DKC, he is the self-proclaimed parry god of Dead Cells, and in my personal opinion, he's earned that title. I have seen him parry things in Dead Cells that I'm like, how do you have the reaction speed for to parry as much as you do? And so I think it was him that really kind of I was watching one of his streams a while back when I was still running shieldless tactics, and I saw him running a shield, and he's parrying things left and right, and I'm like, I gotta start learning how to do a shield. I gotta do shield runs. So I picked up a shield, tried it, and was able to get a couple parries off, and I'm like, okay, there's something to this, and I've ran shields ever since. And that's not to say that running shieldless is wrong, because everybody's playstyle is different. So you got to do what you're comfortable with, you know? But yeah, the shield bearers are a pain in the butt, for sure. I just kill all the mobs I see unless I am going to die, so that's how I play it. Yep. And especially if you're like a beginner player, like, I mean, still, technically, I'm still considered, you know, because I got the 1 BC here, I'm still considered a beginner player, even though I have probably like... I'm getting really close to 400 hours on this particular file, and then I started off on the Nintendo Switch. When I started streaming on a little laptop that was not made for gaming whatsoever, and I could only stream a few games, so I got myself like a little capture card and plugged my Nintendo Switch into it, because that was my gaming rig at the time. And I think I've got maybe 230 some odd hours on the Nintendo Switch, and then like I'm at maybe 390 right now on this particular PC file. So you would think with that many hours in, I'd be a lot farther than 1 BC, but 1 BC is just kicking my butt. So yeah, I'm still a beginner in a lot of ways too. I still have a lot to unlock. Nintendo Switch is where I play this game. Yeah, I love the Nintendo Switch. I don't regret that purchase whatsoever. And I still occasionally go back and play that, you know. But as far as like streaming it, I think I have more stuff unlocked on my Switch than I do on my PC file. But part of the reason I went from the Switch to PC is so that I could do Twitch integrated Dead Cells while streaming, which is a lot of fun. And I do that every Friday. So we start off Friday nights. I keep going in circles. We start off Friday nights with a little bit of Twitch integrated Dead Cells, and it's a way for you guys to be able to interact with my game. And oh yeah, I need to get the Hunter Grenade, and I want to swap that out. There we go. Where is the showroom, whatever thing it's called? There we go. I've gotten to 4 BC, and that's what's kicking my rear. Yeah, I could imagine. There's a couple other people, like, you know, come in and they've been to like 4 or 5 BC, and they say 4 BC and 5 BC is where it really starts picking up. Yeah, pick me chicken, exactly. So you know what it's all about, exactly. So yeah, we do that every Friday, and then I try and do games that everybody can play together, like multiplayer. I think maybe this week I might be purchasing Jackbox Party Pack, like that You Don't Know Jack or whatever. And from what I understand, it only takes one person to own it, and then you can have up to 8 people play, like whether it be their PC or mobile device, they just log in or whatever, and you can play that way. So I was thinking about doing that. I know none of the mobs' names. Yeah, nor do I. What I had to do, and I still do from time to time, I have in my bookmark bar on one of my browsers, I have the Dead Cells Wikipedia set up on that, so I can just click that and it's automatically there. I use that an awful lot, and I still don't know all the names of the enemies. I feel like the transition from 1 to 2 and from 3 to 4 is the hardest. Yeah, they say 2 to 3 is pretty much no problem. There's kind of this plateau where it's relatively easy to get from 2 to 3, but once you hit like 3 on up, it gets really hard. That's correct, only one person needs to own it. Okay, cool. In the past, we've played games like Brawlhalla, Fall Guys, Among Us, but I realized that those games not everybody has. Like Brawlhalla is free to play, cross-platform, but and it's very similar to Super Smash Brothers. But it seems like there's a very kind of niche group of people, and hopefully I pronounced that right. Niche group of people that play Brawlhalla. So, am I at full health? No. Okay, I was right. Be right back. I'm going to check if Dead Cells is on mobile. I believe it is. I'm pretty sure Dead Cells is on mobile and Xbox One, if I'm not mistaken. It might even be on PlayStation 4 or 5 now. Among Us is free if you use BlueStacks. That's how I play. I've never heard of BlueStacks. Is that like a streaming service similar to like Epic Games or that sort of thing? But it's way behind console, even for updates. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Gossboss, welcome. How you doing? Yeah, it's on mobile, but only on 1.6 revision. Wow, that far back, huh? They didn't even get it to 2.0 yet, huh? Or I should say 1.9 even. They didn't even get it to 1.9. Hey, thanks for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You get... God, that's so loud, it startled the hell out of me. I gotta turn the volume down on that one. All right. For that tier, you get that emote. Enjoy your emote, and thanks for the sub. Oh, and you get the cool the founder badge. Awesome. So enjoy that. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to turn that one down. Man, startled the hell out of me. I'm surprised though my alert didn't go off for that, which is strange. But whatever. All right, at least I heard it. Ah, Dead Cells is not there for me. Yeah, I don't know how anybody plays on mobile without a Bluetooth controller. I certainly couldn't do it. There's a couple guys that stop in every now and again, and they play a lot of mobile games. Now, if I'm not mistaken, too, you should get a little wooden shield you can choose from, too. And, you know, if you didn't want that founder badge. All right, we'll go here and recycle that. Okay, I am right on top of it. We'll recycle this one, get a little bit of cash out of it. And okay, there is a teleporter down here. Cool. And I guess we'll go off to Arboretum, try and get this blueprint again. And this time, hopefully without dying. I'm going to check if I can connect an Xbox controller. You should, excuse me, you should be able to. So long as it's Bluetooth enabled one, you should be able to. I think. Ooh, sorry, hitting the mic. That little tiny connect button on the front of your thing, if I'm not mistaken, that sends a signal out to your Wi-Fi. Everybody wants a founder badge. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I guess founder badges are kind of hard to get. I don't know. I don't know that much. Founder badge OP, please nerf. Okay, so yeah, it didn't. Okay, it did update. Yay, good. But my sub goal didn't go up. Like up top. Those are all supposed to. I know what I gotta do now. Okay. Alright, that's a little broken. I see what I gotta do now. That's okay. Yeah, I just made that upper overlay over the weekend. So I expected like the new sub with your name thing to work and the new follower thing to work, because those were just transferred from an old scene. But the sub goal and the follower goal thing up there, evidently they don't update without a specific thing. Founder is only the first 10 people unless you hit partner, then it's the first 25. Yeah. I knew about the first 10, I didn't know about the 25 though. That's kind of cool. 2 extra jumps in mid-air. We're not in purple, but yet my... I'd rather have inflammable oil. Burning oil. Okay. We're not taking any of this. I'm really shocked I got the 30 kill. I didn't think I did. I usually goof that up. And I guess we'll do... let's start off with Porcupack. Usually I go for combo just because it's like... it's so general. Don't need that. That's cool. I also noticed, like, on one of my other screens, something else is broken too, so I know it's the way I set it up with my bot, so I'm gonna have to fix it after the stream tonight. I'm pretty sure I know what I gotta do. It's weird, I feel like I should have like the Assassin's Dagger right now because I'm so used to like rolling behind enemies to get them. It's just a force of habit instead of parrying. Okay, we got a thorny there. Alright, and it's gonna turn him into an elite. And I gotta get him down to 40%. Okay, use blueprint extractor. How do I pick it up? Can't remember. Yay! Okay, well, we got a barnacle. Okay. How do I get a barnacle out of it? How do I get barnacle instead of armadillo pack? I mean, I'm not complaining, but I'm kind of complaining. Just my luck, man. All right. Yay, the worst skill in the game, right? Oh, it is working on your end? I'm complaining for you too. Wait, my emote doesn't work though? Really? Oh yeah, I see it. It worked. In fact, here, just to make certain, I'll switch screens. And this is the one half of the screen is broken. See the very top, like why credits are rolling there is beyond me. But it works. Okay. It shows, yeah, you subscribed. Okay, so that kind of works. I just got to move it to a different screen. So yeah, it's just text for you. That's strange. Because it should look just like this. I mean, I know you know what it looks like, but that's not said to insult your intelligence, but it's showing up there, like opposite way, that way, in the little box there. Yeah, there we go. So it's there. I see it. All right, back to the gameplay screen. Yeah, whose is that? Is that just a general one? Tomb Raid? Whose raid icon is that? I really like that one. I've seen it around too. Is that like from somebody's channel, or is that like a general one? Oh shoot. How did that not count as a hit? I kicked the Thorny in the back, so why did it not register it as damage to me? I'm happy it didn't, but I always thought if you hit a Thorny in the back, it's damage to you. Can you parry these guys? Yes, you can. Holy crap, okay. Learning. We're learning, chat. Oh, man. Ooh. Getting bombarded by spiky bits and jerk boys and yeeters. Man. A little bit of chaos going on here. And that's the way, I like it. Be careful, parrying Thornies instantly flips them around, spikes facing you. Hey, I'm at Hand of the King. Nice. I might be, gotta go. Bye. Might be back later. All right. Thanks for stopping in, Alex. Thanks for coming in, hanging out as long as you did. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your night. And if you decide to come back in, you're more than welcome to, as always. And yeah. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. You know where to find me. I've used those ice platforms. Oh yeah, at Hand of the King, absolutely. I wish there were a way where you can just go and practice on whatever boss you want. So it's over and over, you know, like you could do it in a loop. Like say they had a custom mode where you could just do just save scumming is that way. Yeah. I guess we'll go with Cleaver, seeing as we don't have that blueprint extractor anymore, or blueprint bomb. Watch this be something better, right? Greed shield, 90 to 16. Victims freeze nearby enemies, of course. Crits are an additional 20% damage. Nah. That's another biome I haven't been to in a long time, is Morris the Banished. I haven't fought Mama Tick in like forever. I think since maybe shortly after Bad Seed DLC came out. It's been forever ago. Did I get everything in this room? Almost everything. And then we can cross over to the other side and get stuff there. Ah! No, no, no. You and your little jerk boy. Saves coming is the way. I won't do it though. Yeah, I won't do it either. I feel like if I can't play the game vanilla, okay, updated vanilla, but you know what I mean. If I can't play it vanilla, then like if I have to fudge the game somehow, I feel like it's just ever so slightly on the edge of like cheating, almost like using a cheat code. Which, I mean, okay. Some people are all about that, and that's cool. I'm just not one of those people, I guess. OP was pretty easy with Giant Killer. He always is. Okay, that's good to know. I still have yet to unlock Giant Killer, so that's good to know for sure. Oh, I totally went the wrong direction. Teleport up here and figure out what else is. I guess we didn't check out what's in this shop. Impaler, I kind of like that. 406, 1046, way better than our boots. I really don't feel like paying 4,500 when I only have 48 for it. It is a nice weapon though. So I think I know what I gotta do here. Well, we might come back for that though. I'm oh so sorry for what I'm about to do. Bean Boozled challenge? Alright, yeah. Thanks. That's why I have it there, so don't be sorry. Alright, so we will flip the screen on over to this one so you can see my ugly mug. Hi. And what did I do with my phone? Because that's what I have my spinner on, because the cardboard one is horrible. So I have some new Bean Boozled coming in. Should be here either either tomorrow or Wednesday. And all right, so we're gonna spin the wheel here. I have a ton of the channel points. Cool, that's what they're there for. So we're gonna spin it around. I know that doesn't really show up on screen very well. Juicy Pear or Booger, and that is one that I definitely have. So I went and bought some I have two different kinds. I'm gonna make another channel point redemption for another type of Bean Boozled called the Fiery 5. So okay, I'm stalling. Here's the Juicy Pear. Hopefully it's Juicy Pear and not Booger. Honestly, that doesn't taste like anything. That's gotta be, yeah, that's Juicy Pear. Okay, we're good. I'm like, it doesn't taste like anything. So we got a good one. Thank you for that. Thanks for redeeming that. But yeah, damn disappointing. Boy, that last little bit of that is really, really sweet. Woo! Almost too sweet. And now I'm drinking something even sweeter. Cheers. Wow. Can't wait for the spicy ones. Neither can I. I like spicy food. I feel like I'm okay with it. Shit, how long till Bean Boozled back in stock? Well, I've got this one here. There's still plenty here, but this one only has limited flavors in it because I've gone through so many. I used to have 2 full boxes of these and I just dumped them into one, and this is it's barely 1 box now. But the Fiery 5 challenge, it comes in like a little tin about yay big, I guess, and you spin the wheel on the top of it, and it's a really nice spinner, so I won't have to use the digital one. But it's got sriracha, jalapeno, habanero, I know the hottest one is Carolina Reaper. Sriracha, jalapeno, cayenne. Yeah. Anyhow, it's five really, really hot ones. And Channel Point's sole purpose is to make streamers suffer. True. Yep. Absolutely. And that's A-okay. That's why I did it. I do the Bean Boozled challenge every Friday as well. Any death in any game causes Bean Boozled challenge. Just something different. What am I doing? Now that jelly bean is stuck in my teeth. All right, we got everything on this side. No, we did not. Golly, I'm slipping. So does anybody know if brutality tactics is a thing or not? I've tried it once. Tried to like do a brutality tactics build and it didn't work out very well for me. Anybody else have any luck with it at all? No, hybrid builds don't work. Yeah. I've had luck with like brutality survival, but like turning most of my scrolls into brutality until I get to like a Minotaur scroll or something like that where it makes you choose between like tactics or survival. I just put the scroll into survival at that point if I'm running brutality. So I guess that could kind of be considered a hybrid, right? Ooh. No, oh, I'm rereading that. No, hybrids don't work. You're absolutely right, though. Like, I try and stick to one color, but every now and again, it's kind of hard to do. All right, what's behind door number 1?
Iridocyclitis.
I hope not. All right, we got throwing knife 4 double plus causes bleeding, but that's actually no. I don't want to spend 3,300 for it either. All right, bleed, freeze, but it doesn't do the burn thing. I'm really shocked that I didn't get the Armadillo pack blueprint, and they gave me the Barnacle instead. I mean, I need to unlock that anyway, so I guess I can't complain too much, but I would much rather it be the armadillo pack. Oh, thank you so much for slamming me into the wall. Damage is everything. Being a coward with tactics got me my first BC. Yep, that's pretty much what got me mine. Well, I think it was tactics with a shield. I decided to run with a shield, and it got me my first BC. And ever since then, I've been struggling to get to second BC, so we'll see if that happens. Mushroom Boy, yeah, Mushroom Boy is, like, in my opinion, underrated. I really like using Mushroom Boy when I can. If I'm doing, like, a survival build or whatever, I'll use it, obviously. But the only thing I don't like about Mushroom Boy, and it's a very, very minor gripe, and that's that he shoves, you know, his sole purpose is to shove people into walls, right? Well, if you're trying to attack an enemy and you're already in the midst of attacking an enemy, oh yeah, hell yeah, we'll take this. Oh wait, that's 20, right? I better not take that. I got a blueprint too. I mean, I know, man, those are rare, but I don't think there's 20 enemies here, for one. Yeah, I'm gonna skip it this time. Normally I would take that cursed artifact, but I know that I'm holding the blueprint and there's not that many enemies left, so we're not gonna do that. Mushroom Boy, greatest of all time. Yeah, I really like him. Especially his sacrifice ability. I think that's flippin' awesome. But oh man, jeez. All right, you can get wrecked. Yeah, Mushroom Boy is great, except for that one little thing. That's, like I said, it's such a minor gripe. Like, I get it, and it's something that, like, is really easily, like... Alright, I gotta get the hell out of this biome. Just so we can unlock that. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, maybe... 18, 19, 20. Okay, so maybe we could have taken that corrupted artifact, but I don't want to risk it. I do want to find a teleporter right below me, and I'm going to teleport to the other shop. I thought maybe there was something in the other shop. Oh yeah, the Impaler. 4,500. Poison freeze. I was just thinking to myself, I hope I'm not getting this mixed up with the War Spear. Because the War Spear, in my opinion, is a little bit too slow. Only reason I got my second BC is because I bullied Hand of the King with a S rank symmetrical lance. There you go. Simlance is really fun. The very first time I got a Simlance, I was like super stoked to use it, and I love that weapon, but I find that it's ever so slightly on the slower side, but knowing that it's a slower weapon, you can plan for it, I guess, if that makes any sense. I got pretty lucky, but 2BC is just hell. That's what I hear. I hear it gets, you know, well, it gets harder. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Okay, we're gonna get that extra scroll, I think. At least try to. We got a half flask. Maybe I should have taken that artifact, but it's whatever. What's done is done. Alright, grab this one, and there's literally no heal. Wait, paired with freeze is just insane. There's literally no healing except for the occasional flask recharge. I had, I don't know if you guys have ran into the amulet, and it's only popped up maybe 4 or 5 times for me total in all my runs. And that's the, I don't know why I just stood there. The amulet that poison actually heals you. And then if you get like something that shoots out like toxic cloud or poison cloud, that'll heal you too. There's still food on 2 and 3 BC. Most of the food on 4 and 5 is infected. Yep. 5 BC is probably just 1 health run. It might be. I don't know. I still have yet to get there. It's a long journey. That's prison depths, ramparts. So, can I get to ossuary from prison depths? Or Morris of the Banished? You know what? Maybe I should pull that up, huh? Anybody know off the top of their head? Yes, you can? Okay. Which one? So if I want to go to ossuary, do I do Morris of the Banished or ramparts? Or, I mean, not ramparts. Morris of the Banished or prison depths? Five is the same as 4, just with the extra stuff after Hand of the King. Yes, you can. Oh, I didn't know whether you were answering me or not. I guess I could look that up. Depths. Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Then that's what we're gonna do, because I want to get that blueprint. Now that we don't have the blueprint or the hunter grenade, I like to call it the blueprint bomb. That's basically all it's good for. I was wondering what was down there. Alright, we're off to prison depths. Is a free scroll in exchange for peril. Yep. Curse chest. Alright, turn this in. Yeah, we'll unlock it. What the hell? I don't care. Shoots enemies who pass beneath it. This is the thing that hangs off the wall and like spits at people, right? Weird. Not gonna re-roll anything. I feel like this is such a weird build. Alright, heal up. Take that. Off to prison depths. I feel like that was a little ASMR there. You hear me drinking pop. And I've got to trim my mustache. My God. Just a drink magnet, I swear. Ooh, yay! I'm already cursed with 10. Let's take a cursed sword, too. No. No. Oh, yeah. All right. Okay, that works. Oh! Oh, well. All right. So much for that run. Whoops. Yeah, I still have quite a bit to unlock. There's still a lot of empty flasks up there. So this guy, oh, it's a totally different guy now. Okay. Because we got that one blueprint. All right. So that's the High Peak Castle Guardian dude. E-whip. Put that one in the backpack. Recycle that. Shield. Recycle that. And grab the Moonstone Amulet. Just do a full damage over time brutality build and easy breezy 1BC. It's rough taking Hunter Nade all the way to the end. Yeah, it is. Well, I never realized how many hidden blueprints there is in all the biomes. Yeah, there's a ton. Like the Poison Bow and the Hokuto's Bow. Hokuto's Bow is so good, in my opinion. If you use it in conjunction with, you know, the right thing, it works really nicely. Better than Prisoner's Color, so... Let me in! I haven't used an E-whip in a while. It's kind of fun. I wish we could get liposuction, like, as... And maybe I shouldn't open my mouth too wide for this, but, like, as maybe a mutation, it'd be kind of cool. But I don't know. I like the way it works right now, to be honest. I didn't even see what that cleaver was doing. I just picked it up because it was free. 110. Electrified. Okay. And drops a nade for 33. Arboretum. I think this time around I'm probably gonna go Promenade. I don't know. Explorer's Rune helps out with it though. Yeah. Can just search the subreddit for seeds with liposuction for farming. I didn't think about that either. That's a good suggestion. I'll be honest, a lot of the time I do not frequent Reddit at all. And don't get me wrong, there's a ton of like really useful information on there, but I guess like I struggle sometimes how to navigate stuff. Maybe that, you know, maybe that's just because I'm an old fart, you know, I don't know. But I just don't frequent Reddit as often as I should. Like, I think a vast majority of the information I get about Dead Cells comes from either Dead Cells Wiki or Dead Cells Discord. That's usually where I hear it first, is like Dead Cells Discord or word of mouth for that matter. Just from other players. But I guess that's what the, you know, subreddit's for, right? Or the Reddit. Okay, that doesn't spit anything out, so I'm not going to waste time there. Anything in the wall? No wall candy. I'm so confused. Can we get over that way? I suppose we can. Cool. Okay. Reddit can be pretty useful. I went on the Dead Cells subreddit and almost got the game spoiled. Yeah, the game definitely got spoiled for me. And I kind of knew what I was getting into by watching like King and some other people play it. It got spoiled for me by watching King DKC. Because I think he was already at 5 BC and then he like was like, all right, spoiler alert. If you don't want to know what's going on with the rest of the game, now's your time to like switch to a different channel or something. And I'm like, nope, I'm gonna watch. And it got spoiled, but I'm okay with it. In fact, I'm kind of happy that it got spoiled for me, because now it just adds to my end game goal, I guess. I thought Hand of the King was final boss. Yeah, hopefully you're not spoiling anything for anybody else here. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know how far you are in the game, Jacket, but you're coming close to spoiler territory there, but that's okay. You're not spoiling anything with that sentence, though. And to be honest with you, I don't mind if you, like, you know, if you talk about spoilers here, but other people that haven't played, played as far through may not know, so. But it is really easy to spoil it for yourself too. Like, all it takes is going on the Wikipedia or the Reddit for that matter, or the Discord. So there's multiple ways of getting it spoiled. So don't feel too bad if you do. I already know. I mean, it's been spoiled for me, so. Cool, we got our 30 kill door. Little lore bits are helping me piece it together. Yeah, and they keep adding, I think in this update they added a few more lore rooms. I haven't seen them though. because I'm not that high a BC level yet. I guess we'll take this. It's free. Zimzalabim. I love how the game does this. Let's put the portal right in front of something else you have to hit the right bumper for. This is the second time now that I've played this game and it's done this to me. The first time was sometime last week. In fact, I think it was Friday. Maybe Wednesday or Friday of last week. There was a legendary spiked shield that I could not get because it was right in front of a 4BC door, and it kept thinking I wanted to open the 4BC door rather than pick up the shield, and everything I tried, I just could not pick that dang shield up for anything. Bruh, gotta love procedural generation. Can you change keybinds? I'm sure, I'm sure I could, but I don't know. That's just what I'm used to. I play with a controller rather than keyboard and mouse. I know people that do play with keyboard and mouse, but yeah, I suppose I could do that. Of course, if I do this first, it'll close the portal on the other side, and then that'll open it up. Should open it up. I guess we're doing brutality again. I should do tactics. I'm such a dingling. Picking up tactics and going brutality. Oh well, whatever. Totally screwing this build up. Dodging plants a bomb. I kind of like that a little better. Whatever. All right, I'm gonna recycle it anyway. I've completely screwed up this build. Oh, for real? All right. Okay. See, the key here is I like platformers. I'm just not good at them. Oh my god. I just went through this level now. Yep. This is going to be the end of the run, right? Yep.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
I'll admit half of that was that I didn't care about the run, and I'm like, I realized that I goofed up the build, and I'm like, all right, if I die here, oh well. Bean Boozled challenge again. All right. So let's do this thing. So we'll spin it. Round and round it goes. What is that? Coconut or spoiled milk? That does not show up very well. Coconut or spoiled milk, and I have plenty of those. So the spoiled milk one's kind of, this one is kind of a weird jelly bean to begin with, because it's coated in like, the coconut ones are coated in like this weird like sugary substance. So like when you first taste it, it tastes sweet, and then like it takes biting into it to figure out whether it's spoiled milk or coconut. So here we go. I'm pretty sure that's spoiled milk. No? I was tasting like coconut. This is the one that's like really weird because it's hard to tell. That's coconut. Yeah. Good, I didn't need this. 2 for 2. All right, cool. Spoiled coconut milk? Yeah, kind of, yeah. And we'll go back to the gameplay screen here. I don't know. I still think it might be There's coconut in there definitely, but there's like a really weird pungent flavor too. It's definitely coconut. Maybe I'm just getting to a point where I don't like coconut anymore. I don't know. I can tolerate coconut. That one's just weird. And Jelly Belly is usually pretty good about... Rigged! Oh, these are all the outfits? Oh, I never noticed that before. I guess I don't come in here very often to really notice that there's outfit jars too. Okay. Unless that's a new thing for this update and I just am now just now noticing it. Let's do the Piccolo outfit. Right? I want to speak to your manager with all these good ones you're getting. I don't know, that one, like, now that I've eaten it, I have this aftertaste and it tastes like bad milk. It really does. Like, almost like if you were to take milk, pour sugar in it, and then let it spoil. It's kind of what it tastes like. So I'm not sure whether that was coconut or not. You need to buy a new one that's like 97% disgusting. Well, I have some coming. This is 100% staged. All right, you want me to do another one? I'll double down. I'll double down. Tell you what, yeah, we'll double down, and you don't have to spend any channel points for it. So here we go. Pre-recorded. He's like, he's hitting buttons on his stream deck. All right, buttered popcorn or rotten egg. 90% of the time, these are rotten egg, and these are terrible. And that's the one. I know it doesn't really show up very well on camera, but it's like an off-white. So here we go. Oh, no, oh, that's rotten egg. Oh, and it's really bad. Oh, that one's terrible. Oh, pop doesn't help at all. Oh, okay, you got me. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, that one's really bad. I think the worst ones out of this pack are Stink Bug, which is, let's see, Stink Bug or Toasted Marshmallow, Buttered Popcorn or Rotten Egg, and then the third worst one is the Canned Dog Food or... I don't even know what the other flavor is supposed to be. Canned dog food or chocolate pudding. That's quite a difference, huh? The canned dog food one sticks like just like this rotten egg one. Like no matter what you eat, even if you spit it out right away, the flavor stays with you for like what feels like forever. Until you drink like something like coffee or something. Okay, that is purple. So we're gonna try this build again. This time trying to do tactics. Every time I burp, I taste it. Oh. Oh, that's awful. So yeah, with either tomorrow or Wednesday will be either tomorrow or Wednesday will be when I get two new full boxes of the 5th edition Bean Boozled, and then I also get the tin with the Fiery 5 challenge. And what's funny is, like, for the Fiery 5 challenge, the tin is like about this big, about that big around, this tall, and it comes with only like 3.3 ounces worth of like jelly beans. So it comes with individually wrapped bags, and you unwrap, you know, you open up bags and pour them all in or whatever. And it only covers like the bottom section. It would take forever and a lot of money to try and fill up the entire tin for the Fiery 5 challenge. Luckily, like just the boxes or whatever, I can find these at like a Walmart for under $5. But I ordered some from Amazon. It was like a 2-pack and then the Fiery 5 or whatever. I probably paid more in shipping than it. Well, no, because I've got Amazon Prime, so it's free shipping. But I feel like I probably would have paid more in shipping than going over to my local Walmart and picking them up. I just didn't feel like going anywhere. Alright, let me just catch up with chat here. Let's see. This is 100% staged, pre-recorded. I've been scammed. Even the popcorn ones taste bad, in my opinion. Yes, the third time's the charm. You shouldn't be allowed to spit them out. Yeah, I know. I should be like, yeah. Okay, well, you know what? We'll make that a thing then for the, because you guys are spending channel points. Yeah, we'll make that a thing where I cannot spit it out. God, that's gonna be so hard. What am I doing to myself? Let's see. I will be stalking that Bean Boozled challenge button. That's cool. That's what it's there for. That's why I made it. Until it's back in stock. And Friday will just be pain for you. What's the hottest pepper you've tried? The hottest pepper I've ever had. I have the hottest pepper I've ever tried was a Trinidad scorpion or a Moruga scorpion. I think they're basically the same thing. And they almost look like a wrinkly, bumpy, atomic bomb looking gnarly pepper with like this weird little point that sticks out, and I had just a little tiny point on the like end of a toothpick, and I was in pain for a good hour and 15, maybe even hour and a half, just that little bit. And I like spicy food. The hottest I can tolerate is probably, well, habaneros I can eat raw, like, you know, a fresh habanero, I can just eat it. Yeah, it's still really hot, but that's about the hottest I can tolerate. And then like anything over that, I've tried ghost peppers. I have some hot sauce in my fridge that I can't currently get to, called I think it's like De La Muerta, and it's all Carolina Reaper pepper, and it's really hot, but it's really tasty too, because they put in mango and something else to sweeten it out, so it's sweet and hot, and it's really, really tasty. But man, is it hot. The Moruga scorpion one, I don't recommend anybody do. Even just that little tiny little bit was hell. I've had plenty of scorpion peppers. I've gotten some sauce in my eye that effing sucked. Yes. I've gotten the Reaper pepper, the hot sauce. I was screwing the top of the bottle, the cap on the top of the bottle, and didn't realize that some oozed out on the side, and got it on my finger, and totally forgot to wash my hands. I just, you know, wiped them clean with a paper towel, and then I suffer from allergies, and my eye started itching one night, like that night, and I'm itching my eye, and my eye just would tear up constantly and burn and burn and burn. I'm like, oh my God, what's wrong? Didn't even realize it was from the scorpion pepper sauce, or the Carolina Reaper pepper sauce. But yeah, I like hot sauce. I'm just not, sometimes it doesn't like me. All right, we're gonna take this Valmont's whip over the E-whip. I feel like maybe I should put this, we're gonna pop the tentacle out of the, yeah, we're gonna take the Valmont's whip over the E-whip, put the E-whip in the backpack, And we're gonna get rid of the tentacle here. Let me catch up here. I had ghost pepper hot sauce once, and I've never suffered more in my life. Plenty of... Okay, I read that. I had Carolina Reaper once. Yum. It's the same heat as pepper spray. Yeah. It's really hot. I always imagine that people that grow those hot peppers as mad scientists who just want people to suffer. Well, you're not entirely wrong there, Jacket. The guy that came up with, I'm trying to remember what the one pepper is called. It's like I think it's called a 7-pot brain strain. Some type of scorpion pepper. But the 7-pot thing, for the longest time, I didn't know what the hell that meant. And it's supposedly, that one pepper can heat up 7 pots of chili. So I guess that's where they came up with the, like, I don't know how you measure that, but somehow with the Scoville scale. But yeah, that guy crossbred like a Reaper and a Scorpion pepper and something else and called it a 7-pot brain strain or something like that. I know it's got 7-pot in the name of it. It might be brain strain, it might be something else. Done the same, let's see, I've done the same thing. I've also gone and taken a whiz at a bar right after doing a hot wing challenge with sauce. Oh man, yes. So prior to COVID, I worked at a Buffalo Wild Wings. So we used to, when I first started working there, we had the Blazing Wing challenge, and it happened to a couple people there where they didn't wash their hands and went to the bathroom, you know, same thing. And suffered. But then somewhere along the line, the B-dubs that I was working at didn't continue doing the Blazing challenge. And to be honest with you, I really like the flavor of Blazing. I don't really care for the heat, but they had a hotter one when I was there. There was Blazing. Then we had one on what was considered a secret menu. It wasn't really secret. It was for the Game of Thrones was ending. So it was the ending of Game of Thrones. They came up with a sauce that was called Dragonfire, and it was Blazing, mango habanero, and I think that's it. Blazing and mango habanero. And then they did have a hotter one than Blazing, and that was called and it was for a very short time. That one was called Scorpion Rum. Really sweet because of the rum, but really, really hot. And we had to serve it with a scoop of ice cream. That was like part of our thing. We had to tell people, okay, it's hot, so hot that we have to serve ice cream with it. So if you complain, well, you know, luckily we didn't have like any contract that you had to sign, like here's a waiver, you know, or anything like that. But it was so limited time that it really didn't matter. And it lasted maybe a month. Then during the McGregor, oh gosh, who was Conor McGregor fighting at the time? It was for some UFC fight, and it was called, we had a sauce on the secret menu. This is the one I was talking about. Not really a secret menu, but if you asked for it, it was called BMF, Bad Mofo. And it was the Desert Heat Dry Rub, Mango Habanero, and Blazing, and then all shook together. And me and one of my coworkers tried just a little boneless wing of of that sauce, and it was way hotter than blazing. I'm getting my butt kicked. Oh my god. Why is this knife thrower like... Oh my god, he's going ham. Where is he? Get wrecked. Alright, I've got to switch this track. Every time this music track comes on, I don't know if you guys are as old as I am. Probably not, and that's okay. But there was a song, or there was a TV show ages ago starring Scott Baio called Charles in Charge. If you look up the theme song on maybe YouTube, you might be able to find it. This song reminds me of that theme song. So I'm switching it. Every time I hear it, I'm like... Totally reminds me of Charles in Charge. Oh, can't hear the music? Really? Okay. That better? Damn, now I'm just craving wings. So am I. And the worst part is I won't go back to where I used to work. And that's not to say that, like... I miss my friends there, I really do, but I won't go back simply because they handled the COVID thing badly, very badly. Basically to the point where they knowingly let one of my coworkers who had COVID work there for a week and a half. And they knew it, and they didn't send him home. This is prior to like any mask mandate or anything like that. And yeah, so I was like, well, I've got, you know, family that is high risk for it because they're asthmatic and have one is elderly and has breathing problems, you know, that sort of thing. So I could not risk it. So I ended up like, if you guys aren't going to send this dude home knowing he's got COVID, then I'm out of here. And that's basically what I did. I just left because of it. Can't do that. Can't put people's lives at risk. Yeah, it's rough. And you know, it's also one of those touchy subjects too. So can you guys hear the music now? Is it too loud, or is it just right? See, my audio on my end, like in my headphones, everything is super blaring. And it's weird too, because I've got my audio interface for my microphone, then I've got volume line for my headphones, a volume on the interface, volume on my computer, so it's like 4 different volume levels I gotta figure it out. Yeah, I can hear it. Okay, is it too loud or just right? Just ordered me some wings. You know what? Wings do sound really damn good. But I just know the only place in town near me is the Buffalo Wild Wings I worked at. Okay. Well, no, there's a couple wing stops, and there's a Hooters on the other side of town, which I would have to either drive forever or have it delivered, and I'm not doing, I don't know, I'm not driving there. But it does sound awful good. I haven't had wings in a long time, since just after just after quarantine. Yeah, I haven't had wings in forever. I have no idea where I want to go. Probably maybe Promenade and then Ramparts, and then we'll see how far we can get that way. Maybe Promenade Ossuary, actually. So what do you guys normally do? For those of you that do eat wings, do you normally? Whoops, I didn't want that. I wanted to recycle it. Do you get like a really spicy flavor, or do you just get them with no, you know, you don't get them spun in any sauces or anything, and prefer to just eat them plain with like ranch or blue cheese or whatever? I know plenty of people that do that too. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe sometime this week I'll do some wings. Now that we're talking about wings, it's making me crave them. Saw my bot put the swag stop link to the swag stop. We got a promo code for that, so I figured I'd put that up there. For some reason my bot doesn't like to put the promo code up either. I get a mix of spice for myself and some mild ones for my family. Yeah, whenever I go for like Hooters, I'll do gosh, I can't remember what they call theirs. Not Atomic. Atomic is I think Atomic is Wingstop. But Hooters has a relatively hot, it's not wild. I can't remember, it's been so long. But yeah, I usually try and stick like with the traditional sauce and like slightly hotter heat level. Like I said, I like hot stuff. It doesn't necessarily like me though. Ah. Jeez, don't get hit. Don't get eliminated. That's what I just got, some Atomic and habanero wings from Wingstop. Atomic is so good. They're super hot though. Like, isn't there like an Atomic Plus or something like that? Add some lemon pepper because they're just too good. Yes, lemon pepper is my choice when I do Wingstop. I do oh, my nose is just itching like mad. I do lemon pepper. That's my jam for like dry rubs, is lemon pepper. Oh man, it's so good. And when I was working at Buffalo Wild Wings, my favorite used to be mango habanero. And occasionally, as disgusting as it looked, the Thai curry wasn't half bad. But I'd say my two favorite flavors are probably mango habanero and then the desert heat dry rub. What is this? Toxic sewers. Okay, here's Arboretum. And did we get everything in the level? I'm not gonna go and get that little ad down there. We'll check out once again what's in the shop. Maybe we can get rid of this tonic. Magnetic grenade. I'm thinking about maybe swapping out the E-whip for the Valmont's whip. Magnetic grenade or Great Owl. Great Owl is doing more damage though. Damage on electrified. Victims freeze nearby enemies when they die. So, do I get a pet or a magnetic grenade? That's the question. Magnetic grenade is cheaper. Well, 20 more minutes till my food gets here. Decisions. Great Owl or magnetic grenade. Man. This is doing more. Victims freeze. Toxic cloud, burn. So we can do burn and freeze, maybe. I think that's what we're gonna do. Do the burn and freeze. Yeah, there we go. 80% damage to a poison target. Goes hand in hand with the lacerating aura. Cool. All right. Glad I figured that one out. All right, off to... Yeah, let's do Promenade and then Ossuary. I can't believe I only have a half flask. Man, I goofed that up. All right, so before we go to Promenade of the Condemned, I'm gonna take a quick little stretch break here. Once I pick a mutation and get the flask filled up. Oh. Does the E-whip count as a ranged weapon? Gonna go for a bit, but I'll be back. All right. Well, you know where to find me. Enjoy your meal, and thanks for hanging out as long as you did. It does count as a ranged. What about the Valmonts? That's just melee, right? Thinking of, I'm probably gonna do Crow's Foot first and then Acrobat Pack, because I'm not 100% on whether or not I want to swap out the E-whip for the Valmonts. Yeah, we'll do Crow's Foot first. Alright, so I'm gonna take a quick little break. Here, let me switch cameras here. So, yeah, I'm gonna take a quick little break here. This is a perfect time for you guys to get up, stretch, do whatever you gotta do. Get yourself some snacks, hydrate, but definitely get up and stretch. It's a good idea too. And I will see you right back here in a few minutes. So I'll be right back, guys. And we're back. If you're just joining the channel, welcome back. Welcome. This is the CodeWorks Gaming channel. My name is Abyss9099. We're just doing a little bit of some, here, let me switch screens here. We're doing a little bit of 1BC runs in Dead Cells in the 2.1 Malaise update. We like to play a lot of roguelikes, Metroidvanias, platformers, and a whole handful of other games here on the channel. Vast majority of the time, you'll find me playing Dead Cells, but yeah, we do play a variety of games here. No real goals in mind tonight, other than getting as far as we can and trying to unlock a few blueprints. Other than that, it's our main goal is always just to have as much fun as we possibly can. So without any further ado, I will switch over to the gameplay screen and we'll continue. So we are currently on our way into Promenade of the Condemned. Have a odd tactics build going right now. But just trying to get as far as we can. I'll probably go to Ossuary after this. And we, I don't know if I said this or not, but we stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday here on Twitch, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. So if you like what you see, don't be afraid to hit that follow button. Make sure the bell notification icon is turned on so that you can be notified next time I go live. Oh, he's got a protector. Jeez. I do that a lot. I'll see they have a pink cloud around them. And, or pink aura around them. Knowing they have a protector and totally forget about the protector. So I'm gonna turn up the, music here a little bit. Oop, there we go. That's about right. We'll check out what's down south here. And got two phasers and a slightly better magnetic grenade. I don't feel the need to get behind the enemy, so and I think we got an okay synergy going right now. May not be the best, but certainly not the worst either. Ooh, okay, we've got a ice grenade and a Spartan sandal. Okay, neither of these really fit into the build we have. I mean, we already got some freeze going on. and we're in tactics anyway, so it is what it is. His animation was off. Oh. Okay. I see now. I was like, his animation was awful slow. Alright, I'm gonna switch tracks, because this is the track that... Oh, no, it's not. I thought this was the track I opened tonight's stream with, but no, it's not. It's one I play very often, though. I love the vocoder in this song. Oh, I thought that was something dropping, like, for me to pick up. I totally didn't see that it was a grenade. Whoops. So, I guess in a little while, I might switch over to some Hades, just for a little while. If this doesn't, if the next couple runs don't get us to where we need to be in terms of getting that blueprint, then we'll probably switch over to some Hades, maybe. Oh, wow. I don't know how that last parry with that grenade, like, triggered, but it did. Now, if I could get a magnetic grenade that had a percentage of damage to bleeding and frozen, we'd be all set. Hey, Kedge, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing tonight? I was considering streaming today, sharing my experience of fighting a couple elder dragons in Monster Hunter World, but a couple headaches decided otherwise. Ooh, well, hopefully your headaches go away. Headaches are never fun. Let's see, frozen or poisoned. We got a little bit of... Oh, that's the same as what I got. Just 3550. I don't know if I want to spend 3550 on a magnetic grenade yet. Oh wait, we can exit through the gift shop and teleport out, right? Yup. Cool. Yeah, headaches are never fun. I've got a family member who suffers from migraines occasionally, and yeah, I've never had a migraine, luckily, but I've had some pretty severe headaches, and they're never fun, man. Oh, that takes up my shield. That's right. I do like this weapon, though. 1344. 100. Frozen electrified. Okay. There's a teleportation device down here. Yeah, I can't imagine, like, having... I mean, she doesn't get them constantly, but, like... Oh, wait. I missed a teleporter down here. But yeah, headaches are never fun, and especially if they're like so severe that like taking like Tylenol or ibuprofen or whatever, you know, barely takes the edge off the pain. That's when you know it's a severe headache, and it's I don't envy those of you out there that suffer from severe headaches like that. And like I said, Kedge, hopefully you get to feeling better, you know, with the headaches. Headaches are never fun. I've been told, and I don't know how true it is, but I've been told that headaches, when they're just regular headaches and not migraines or whatever, that they usually stem from lack of water, lack of being hydrated. So I don't know how true that is, but kind of makes sense. There's that runner kamikaze combo I was talking about earlier. Lucky I drank some water a bit ago. Yeah, that's good. Like, I don't know if it's just like one of those old wives' tale or whatever that like, but I kind of tend to lean toward it. There's got to be a little bit of truth behind it, you know. It makes a reasonable amount of sense to me that if you're not drinking enough water, which I know for a fact, myself, I do not drink enough water, and I had a water bottle. In fact, I still do. I'll reach over and... So I have this water bottle, and awesome water bottle, okay? But the top portion here, I'm not gonna bother opening it up, but there's like this little push button, and then this thing flips open, and you know, it's got a straw or whatever. Well, it's nice until you put maybe like something with a little bit of sugar in it, like maybe sweet tea or just even regular tea. Like right now, what's in there now is regular tea from like ages ago, and I was too stupid to bring it downstairs and clean it out. And this is, I don't know, I know that sounds really gross. I went and bought a whole nother water bottle that I have on order. It's supposed to be here in a couple days, but I'm thinking about making a channel point redemption thing to remind me to hydrate, because I know I don't drink enough water. I drink way more pop. Speaking of which, cheers. Way more pop than I should, and yeah, I definitely need to drink more water for sure. It's a wonder I haven't gotten any headaches myself lately. I do get leg cramps quite a bit, and they say like cramping is a sign of being dehydrated too, so that I tend to believe because I get them quite often. And then there's a wives' tale about that too, like that I don't know whether it's true or not. They say if you stick a bar of soap at the end of your bed, like underneath your sheets, which is really weird. I don't know why this would be a thing, but they say that that helps alleviate leg cramps, and I'm like, why would a bar of soap at the end of your bed, you know? But people swear by it, so I don't know. I haven't. I will admit I have tried it, and it seemed to work, but I don't know if it's just like a placebo effect, you know? Oof.
Shouldn't stay, but can't help but wonder. I hate the way
Like, I don't know why a fresh bar of soap at the end of your bed would, but hey, if it works. I mean, I didn't take any Tylenol. It's just what I was thinking about streaming, but then I realized that I needed to gather some materials since I was low on potions and whatnot for the fight. And while gathering materials, I just realized that I wouldn't be able to think hard enough for the fight with my headache. It's unlike you could just wash, scrub your feet. Yeah, exactly my point. Like, you would think, like, okay, if it's the, I don't know, but evidently there's something within, I don't know if any of these things have been medically proven or not. Probably not, but, well, maybe the dehydration thing, but the bar of soap thing, I tend to think that's a little bit more on the end of wives' tale, but I mean, I will admit I've done it. I had such severe leg cramps one day from it was back when I was working in outdoor concert venue, and I was on my feet all day. Like, we're talking like 16, 18 hours, you know, on my feet. And then you get home and you lay in bed and your legs are like, oh, it's like they feel like they're gonna murder you. That's when I was like, okay, I think one of my family members told me about the bar of soap thing, and I'm like, is this real? Is this a real thing? And they're like, try it. And I tried it, and it seemed to work. And like I said, it might have been a little bit of a placebo effect, but like, okay, I'm putting faith in this, that this is gonna work. But it seemed to work. I don't know if there's any science behind it or not, but to me it seemed a little strange. It still to this day seems a little strange. Ooh. Is that better? Freezes enemies blocked with parry. Yeah, but I want burn in the burn. Oh, victims burn only when they die, so it's not causing, like, I don't know. This build is so weird. Victims freeze, poison, burn, and a little bit of bleed. I feel like I definitely skipped over something here. Okay, we opened up both shops. We got the legendary thing. We got the key tower. Zimzalabim. Yeah, that I keep rereading your thing. Sound like you could just wash, scrub your feet instead. I keep reading that and I'm like, you would think so, yeah. Like, I don't know what it is. I'm definitely gonna have to like look it up after stream or whatever, just for my own curiosity. Like, it's definitely aroused a lot of curiosity. Like, is this true? Also, another thing I was gonna say, I don't know if you're still there, Kedge, or not, but like I've said to you before, like, if you're not feeling too hot, you know, don't force yourself. in my opinion, it's always best to just go at your own flow, you know, your own tempo, whatever you're feeling. So we'll probably go to ossuary because I'm trying to get that one blueprint. Oh, I unlocked Barnacle, but I didn't unlock Armadillo pack. I used the Hunter Grenade for it. I don't know if you're here for that, Kedge, but I used the Armadillo pack, or sorry, the Hunter Grenade to try and get the Armadillo pack blueprint to pop, and instead of Armadillo pack popping out of a thorny for a blueprint, it gave me Barnacle instead. No, I got here 2 hours in. Oh yeah, okay, showing my brother Monster Hunter Rise demo. Cool. Okay. Now the Monster Hunter Rise demo, that's on Switch, right? Oh, wait, I don't want to go to Ramparts. I'm so used to going Ramparts. Yeah, okay. Well, at least you got a blueprint? Yeah, absolutely. And now it's calling for me to go to High Peak Castle and one of the Guardian dudes, I can't think of their name, Guardian dudes with the spears that they're standing up above you and they, like, throw the, whatever it's called, their spear. Their electrified spear. Can't think of their name, but that's who I have to go after next, evidently. Evidently one of them is hanging on to a blueprint I need. But my problem with the Hunter's Grenade is, somebody brought it up in chat earlier, taking the Hunter Grenade to almost the end, like for that particular character, you know, the Guardian or whatever, I can't think of his name, the spear dude in High Peak Castle, purple and gold dude. Well, in order to get the blueprint to drop from him, you'll need, you know, the Hunter Grenade and carry it all the way to High Peak Castle, and that's like, that's a very vital, oh yeah, I wanted to teleport to the shops just to make sure I don't need anything. Like, carrying the Hunter Grenade that far for that long just is almost not worth it. I feel like my hat is slipping. I mean, don't worry about the mirror too much. If you want a quick way to see an enemy with a blueprint, just grab the Hunter Grenade. Yeah, and it's got the icon up above his head, right? Yeah. Okay. It's really not. The blueprints in High Peak are meh. Don't you already have Tesla? No, I don't think I do. I don't have the Tesla coil. But most of those are probably out. The grenade is useful for that purpose, but it's costly at the price of one slot. Yep. But most of those are probably outfits. Yeah. Okay, we don't need anything here. And... oops, wrong way, Abyss. What are you doing? There we go. Check out this second shop and then go off to Ossuary. Oh yeah, you would be... oh yeah, you would think they, at least the Hunter Grenade, give you one scroll in each stat while you carried it. I had to carry that thing in 5 BC to the post Hand of the King's secret biome while it didn't give you stat buffs. Whew. Yeah, that's rough. That's really rough. Like, I wouldn't mind picking this up, but it's gonna take my shield away. Kind of want to see what this 495, yeah. Well, I'm gonna stick with what I got for now. Oh wait, I totally forgot about the 1BC door too. How did I miss that guy last time? And this guy. And this guy. Same stuff. Okay. Wait. At least it basically gives you extra damage and health when you carry it now. 3 BC and up for the bonus stats. Oh, okay. I had no idea about that. I thought it was just like, okay, it lets you pop a grenade and that's it. Or pop for a blueprint and that's it. Okay, off to Ossuary. I believe we got everything we needed out of this biome. Okay, off to Ossuary. I mean, I know the whole legendaries get buffed, but they kind of removed the bonus stats on legendaries on the eco update. +1 to each color. Oh, okay. Only on 3BC, odd. That's why I like hunting in 3BC. Gosh, I can't remember the last time I was in Ossuary. Doesn't feel like it was that long ago, but could have been. Not gonna reforge anything, I don't think. Well, yeah, we only got 7k. We'll go with Acrobata Pack. That was stupid. Oh, no, ranged. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay. Oh, I thought I had the wrong one. Bean Boozled is now available. Yeah, there is a little bit of a cooldown on it, so... Let's see, aren't legendaries just S quality with a guaranteed affix? I think you're right, Goss. I'm not... Is it guaranteed? Well... I mean, I know you get an affix with it. Bean Boozled is now available, hint hint. Goss Boss redeemed, Bean Boozled challenge. Alright, here we go. So, oh man, that's loud. Hear that? So we'll spin it again. I didn't realize it was that loud. Oh yeah, don't forget don't forget to swallow. That's dirty. The jelly bean also, yep. Oh man, we got coconut or spoiled milk again. So I don't know if you guys can see that one. Coconut or spoiled milk. I've got plenty of the white and off-white ones, so here we go. These are so hard to tell whether it's spoiled milk or coconut. They're weird because they coat them in this weird sugary crap, and then you bite into it and you're like, well, is it or isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's coconut. So we'll double down for you. Because I got some coming in a couple days anyways. Yeah, I pray it's not rotten egg. Coconut or spoiled milk, talk about a lose-lose scenario. Okay, this one is berry blue or toothpaste. This is probably one of the least disgusting flavors either way you go. So here's a blue one. Actually, that's not half bad after the coconut one. Like, I can tolerate coconut. I like coconut, but the way this particular jelly bean for the coconut or spoiled milk is like, you know how some suntan lotions smell? That's kind of how the coconut, I don't know if that makes any sense. It's not like I go around eating suntan lotion, because I don't, but that was anticlimactic rip points. Yeah, this one was toothpaste. And this one I'm so used to, because, I mean, look how many blue ones are in here. They react weird with my green screen, but there's a ton of blue ones in there. I feel like with the 2 packs that I combined into this one box, there were so many blue ones. I'm like, okay, so I'm kind of used to it. But that was definitely suntan lotions. Tasty. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, like, you know how suntan lotion has like that weird tropical scent to it? The coconut has a little bit of that scent, for lack of a better word, to it as well. Yeah, the if that were a rotten egg one, oh, that would have been hell. Oh, we had enough. Inquisitor. Oh, he died? Okay. Whatever. Oh, yeah. The slimy bagpipes. I know they're not bagpipes, but they certainly look like them. Ah! Drop a blueprint. Drop a blueprint. Drop it. Oh, that's not a thorny. Can I be that lucky? It'll drop one? Oh, I didn't even see those guys. I was concentrating on the vessel. These guys used to be really annoying for me. I had no idea that you had to attack those weird pillar things quickly. Now they're not so much of a problem. Same with the Inquisitors. Like, I had no idea that you could, like, parry their stuff to attack them. Oh, I like this song. Oof. I like the Acrobata pack. It's actually kind of working a little bit. Ooh, shit. Oh boy.
Now that's a lot of damage!
Might want to change scene. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Good lord. Just watch me play a video game with my gigantic head in the way. Sorry about that, guys. Hi. What do you mean? You don't want to stare at my ugly mug all night? Oh, 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 no. Oh, man. You play nice now. Is this any better than what I have? 509, 377. Burns the ground when the effect ends. Okay. Okay, I might as well just... Man. Alright, we'll take it. Kind of like that toxic cloud, though. What is this, an e-girl scream? Right? Make a pretty ugly e-girl, right? Cheers, everybody. I'm really debating whether or not I want to take this last rating, or I like the damage, but ultimately, is it gonna... It's the only thing doing toxic damage. It's the one I have. What do you mean? You're 10 out of 10 e-girl material. Sure. Oh. See, I don't have anything doing stun, and I don't have anything... Yeah, we're gonna recycle that. I can level up the one I have. Ah! Man. Dude's kicking my ass. Can we get some wall food or something here? I'm really surprised Explorer's Instinct hasn't triggered. Dang it. Ah! No, 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 no. Alright, break the flask. Damn it. This happens to me almost every single time I reach ossuary. Like, I usually end up breaking the flask. I'm so trash at ossuary. Oh, Shiza! Shiza Minelli. No, 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 no. You take... Hey, 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 there it is. Oh my god, we got it. Okay, can we teleport the hell out of this level? We got it. We got the armadillo pack, and I'm at 1 HP. I have to get out of this level. I have to. Oh man, so we have the blueprint that I needed to drop. We have it right now. There it is. That's the armadillo pack. That's the one I needed. That I've been hunting for like a week and a half now. And let's see. You do need to remember that the rally mechanic exists. Yes. See if you can't buy a turret at a shop. They are mobile and break thorny spins. I just need to find an exit, like, now. Do we have an exit? No. But I only have 1 HP and I need... Oh man, and there's a challenge rift right there, but I know for a fact I can't... Yeah, we can't do that. It's most likely where you were going was the way to the exit. Yeah, with all those enemies too. You are more than likely right, sir. I gotta play it super cautious. I'm like super afraid now. There's an Inquisitor there. Shiza. Y'all can get wrecked. I am taking my sweet time. 1 HP, guys. 1 HP. I will take however long it takes to get out of this. I'd honestly switch to E-Whip. It's probably not a half bad idea, actually. So that's just a... Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother with that. In terms of picking... I'll pick that up for the gold. But I'm not gonna use it. How's that not getting him? God, heart attack! Oh my God. Don't even risk it. I said don't risk it! And what do? I'm risking it. Yeah, but it's more coins, man. Aw, shit. Oh shit! There's a whole barrage of them. Thank God I'm not in Sepulcher, right? I'd be a sitting duck right now. How are you still alive? No, shoot. All this for just that one blueprint. I have to make it out of here. I have to. I don't even care what's at the other end of the door at this point. Like, just so long as I get the blueprint. I can die after that. It can be the end of the run, just so long as I get the blueprint turned in. I'm okay. I've been trying to farm for that damn blueprint for like ages now. Ooh. Go for the bigger HP? Yeah, well, too late now. Oh shit. God, man. This is what it's like to run with a cursed sword. I'd be willing to bet. I've never ran with a cursed sword, but I'm pretty sure this is what it's like. Oh, I am totally on edge right now. Curse. All right, so my question is, use the E-Whip. It has a really good attack speed and range, and counts as range for Thornies. Please be an exit. Please, please, please. No, of course not. Oh, this is nerve-wracking. Hey, Vordy. Not really. Curse runs need more confidence. Yeah, this is true. And I don't have any right now. Ultimately, what I'm trying to do is turn in that blueprint. I've been hunting that blueprint for like a week and a half now. So, for me to actually have it and this close to an exit, even though I only have 1 HP, I gotta play it ultra safe. So I apologize if this is boring to anybody. That's not my intention. Just trying to play it ultra safe here. Damn it. It says you have 0 HP, which means you... No, 1 out of 1,245. Technically 0% still, but... which means you are dead, so you should just casually walk past them. They wouldn't hurt you. Right. And if you believe that, I have oceanside property in Kansas to sell you. You walk past them, sure. Walk past them, and that's the end of your run. Shit! God! Damn it. Oh, no, 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 no.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Man. Had it. Just bring another blueprint bomb? Yeah. I'm so close to having that one, guys. I'm so close. Oh, that's frustrating as hell. It really is. Yeah, that's super frustrating. I was so close to an exit too. But obviously far enough away from it where couldn't do anything about that one. So we're into brutality. We'll take that. Actually, no, we can do survival. Might sound weird to you, but you were too careful and scared. The gear could have easily one-shot everything in time. Well, I guess I'm not that confident then. It is what it is. I mean, there'll be other runs. I have returned. Welcome back, Jacket. So for those of you that might be new to the channel, welcome. We like to play roguelikes, roguelites, Metroidvanias, platformers, and a whole slew of other, whole variety of different games here, but 90% of the time you'll find me playing Dead Cells. One of my all-time favorite games. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday here on Twitch, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. So if you like what you see, don't be afraid to hit that follow button. Make sure the bell icon is on so that you can be notified next time I go live. And also, I'm supposed to tell you now, if you are an Amazon Prime member, you get one free sub to the Twitch channel of your choice through Amazon Prime. So you can use that here or anywhere else for that matter. Ah. Whenever a wizard man shoots his beam, you should move to the side. Their shots have long cooldowns, but running away, waiting for the projectile to respawn before running back at him causes cooldown to come back up. Yep. I realize that, but I mean, a lot of it was fear that I had like just 1 HP, you know? So I was trying to preserve that, and like 4D was saying, way too scared. I was being overly cautious, and that's what got me in trouble. Ooh, a flint. 1242, 3100. I want to gather some more gold first. See what else the level has to offer. One thing I hate about the damn Nutcracker, man. I just feel like it's super slow. Like, not super slow, but slower than I'd like it to be. Suppose I'll take that. It's free. I don't even see what it was doing. Electrified, 15 damage, or 15% more damage. Alright. Cool by me for now. Impaler, any better than what I have? Yeah, and it's in red. Yeah, we'll take it. What gets me is when I start being conscious of my movement, whether it's during a curse or low HP moment. So I feel you on that. Yeah, like it's weird because sometimes I'll get down to like 20% and I'm confident because I know I have like usually like at those instances I have reserve heals, you know, I have a healing flask, so it's not as bad. But once you crack that flask and you're down that low, it's like, oh crap, and then you're trying to preserve like a blueprint like I was trying to do. It definitely throws you for like, there's a moment where you're like, I gotta be really careful, and I'm playing like crap like right now. I realize that. I do not claim to be a good Dead Cells player whatsoever. I enjoy the game. I may not be very good at it, but I love playing it. It's one of my all-time favorite games. And that's why I continue to play it, regardless of how bad I am at it. I can do things until I actively think about them. Like a boss no-hit, right? I'm coming pretty close. I came pretty close last night to a no-hit on Concierge, which for me is like a big deal. Came very close. I got hit twice by him. So I'm getting closer, but that's one of those goals. It's just like, if it happens, it'll happen when it happens. This blueprint though, man. I feel like it might be a while before I see that again, even with a blueprint nade. Or hunter's nade. I just call it a blueprint bomb, even though it's called hunter's grenade. Oh yeah, I had to cheese the final no-hit boss achievement, but Switch isn't up to date on achievements, so I still can't get the achievement. Oh man. Achievement roll. Gotcha. Yeah, that's right. The Switch is still on. Didn't somebody say earlier 1.6? Or was it 1.9 and I'm just like reading stuff upside down? I got that one with an OP build, so the boss barely even attacked. I don't know, at least one update behind PC, plus the new DLC. Yeah, I'm anxious for the new DLC. It looks super good. And I have to say, so far, everything that Motion Twin has put out for this game has been really cool. There were a couple things I didn't necessarily agree with, like in terms of like certain things being nerfed or like buffed or whatever, but that's gonna happen in games regardless. It's just kind of going with the flow. What's the build? Mine was heavy poison and bleed with synergy because I love damage over time. See, Flint is really slow too, but it's doing more damage. Got a cluster nade, a crusher. You know what? Oh, jeez. I'm gonna teleport over to this kebab, grab that. It was a bit older, like around 1.7 days. Red quick bow, Hakuto's bow, corrupted power, and lacerating aura with 39 brutality. Nice. That does sound fun. I love me some lacerating aura for sure. And corrupted power is fun too. So I guess I was wrong about corrupted power being, you know how it does 30 damage to you? Like, I thought it was 30 damage to you every time you used it, but it's 30 damage to you if you take damage. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the other night I was using corrupted power, and it seemed like I wasn't taking 30 every time I used it. Oh yeah, that's how it works? Okay. Then my second ever no-hit was with a cursed sword last patch. Nice. Yeah, I've been too afraid to take a cursed sword. Because as you can see, I stink at like 1 HP. 2k for a cluster nade. And you guys are saying damage over time. So you deal more damage, but if you get hit, you take more damage. Right. Okay. And I think we'll go Arboretum. I want that blueprint back, man. All right, we're gonna get the hunters. I can talk, really. I can. We'll get the hunter's grenade. Man, I feel like I need to take the flint though, but that's whatever. All this for a damn blueprint, huh? I think we got everything out of this level I really need. Whoops. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Take the blueprint bomb. Yeah. We'll see if it drops again. Hopefully it does. What is going on? Why are you running? I found a new OP combination yesterday, but it's also really hard to use. What is it? I'm curious. See, I could have been turning in the blueprint right here, but no. I think if this run doesn't go well, I'll just go into like custom mode and do a Scythe Claw run, because those are always fun. Alright, we'll do combo first. Alright, off to Arboretum we go. Controlling, let's see. Dual bind kunai, nice. And blowgun. Wings, okay. Crow's feather and phaser. Okay, I could see that. I could see where it would be pretty hard to use too. Controlling your movement is really difficult with wings. Really? Guess we'll go this way. Oh yeah, I have the assault shield. Totally forgot about that. Sprung the jerk boy all the way up in the air. Alright, you, Impaler, need to die. Yeah, it's not the easiest. See, I don't have Crow's Feather yet. That's another blueprint I want to get. And I know it's in Slumbering Sanctuary somewhere. and I am horrible at Slumbering Sanctuary as well. I'll make it through, like, to the golden anvil that you gotta hit, and then that, you know, awakens all the other statues or whatever. And then I'll make it through, like, 3/4 of that, and then just every time, almost every time I die. Like 3/4 through that second half or whatever. Shoot. All right, here we go. Oh shit, wrong button. Thought I had it set up this way, but okay, evidently not. Wings of the Crow is fun. Dropped by the Rock Man. I guess he's a bird inside. Yeah. Mutations are... Wait, mutations for it are Heart of Ice, Ranger's Gear, and Ripper. Ripper because Phaser counts as a melee attack, so you get infinite arrows in your blowgun for bosses. Nice. Okay, let's see. Heart of Ice. Get that. Ranger's Gear. I'm not sure I've seen that one. I've seen Ripper. That's actually a really cool... I can picture it in my head and, like... That's actually a really cool, cool build. But I could see definitely, like, with the dual bind... would be... It might make it a little tricky, especially with the wing, too. Like you're saying. Oh, shit. Get down out of there. Yay! We got it. All right, cool. Okay. So, do I go to Ramparts right away? Yeah, I'm going to Ramparts right away. We're turning this thing in. Phaser's always been funny watching people peg themselves into Thornies, right? I've done it more often than I care to admit. Yay! We're definitely dumping cells into that. I don't even care about the Legendary Forge at this point. I want that mutation. It's the reason that I wanted this particular mutation is because I used it during I think the open beta had like open alpha. Was it open beta or alpha? I don't know. In any case, I was able to use the armadillo pack, and I liked it because it was almost like a auto parry. You know, well, almost like an auto parry, but almost like a second parry if you put a shield in the backpack, which is pretty sweet. So you know, if you're carrying a shield in the backpack and you're carrying another shield, it just, I don't know. I really enjoy that mutation. I think it's a pretty sweet mutation. Super happy we got that though. All right, so one of the goals for tonight has been reached. That was one of them. The other one I don't think is really gonna happen, to be honest with you, and that's getting my second boss cell. Don't think that's gonna happen tonight, but you never know. It could. Stranger things have happened, so. I have a little showcase clip of a kanji fight with that build, no advertising, just an anonymous file upload if you're interested to see. Yeah, absolutely. If you're, you know what, Vor, if you're not part of our Discord, we have a Discord. You're more than welcome to join, and that goes for everybody here. You're more than welcome to join our Discord. There's a link for you. That's where you guys can find me hanging out well after the stream has ended. Even on days I don't stream, that's where I'm at. Good group of people there. Great place to meet new people as well. Talk Dead Cells, and not just Dead Cells, but life in general, video games, that sort of thing. So if you're comfortable like posting that in something like our Discord, that'd be great. Already posted in the Dead Cells channel? Awesome. Thanks. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Oh, thanks, Kedge. I didn't even see you put it in there. Like, sure, join the DC and post it in Pix chat. Yeah, or the Dead Cells chat. Yep, absolutely. Thanks, Kedge. Already posted. All right, so I'm caught up with chat. Sinew Slicer, I'll take it. It's free. We're gonna swap buttons on those two, though. Oh, all right. Now I feel a little bit of a small breath of relief there. I realized we didn't finish the biome for Arboretum, but I'm okay with that. Sometimes it's worth it just to exit and get the blueprint turned in so you can use it. Well, turned in so you can unlock it, I should say. Oh, geez. No. Heal. Flying head crabs. Gotta love it. Oh, geez. These guys. Right. Damn it. Rally, quick, come on. It just would not take. God. It's like, okay, you got that blueprint. We're gonna screw you now. You reached your goal tonight. That's it. We're not gonna let you get any farther. Oh, God. Oh man.
Have you ever had a dream that you could do so much you could do anything?
Yeah, at least I got the blueprint. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm okay with that. We got the blueprint. So, well worth it. Let's see. I know you definitely don't agree with this, but I find the mutation a bit on the dumb side. Maybe I'm not making the most use of mutations, but it kind of removes the whole risk and reward of going double weapon for more DPS. I don't know, shields feel like a setback for players, and making an OP mutation around it just does the opposite of tickling my pickling. I could see where you'd say that, Kedge. That's a valid point. You're wrong. No, I'm totally kidding. I'm totally kidding. No, no, that's a very valid point, and I think it depends on your playstyle. I really do. I think shields can tend to be a bit of a crutch. I definitely rely on shields all the time. And it has been a crutch, but at the same time, I don't know. I really think it depends on how you play, like what your play style is. And I see what you're talking about. Like, it can be a somewhat OP mutation. So I guess it's all in the way you play. Mutation is great for some very niche situations, but overall not worth taking, in my opinion. I don't know. I tended to like it during the whole whatever it was, alpha or beta or whatever the hell it was called. I thought it was pretty sweet, but that's just me. I don't know. And I guess, you know, I've been told I have a really goofy playstyle anyway, so by multiple people. And like I've said, you know, before, that's a golem, isn't it? That's a stone golem. That's Slumbering Sanctuary, or is it Slumbering Sanctuary or Cavern? Or both? They were a crutch for me, at least, so I have a bad eye for them. And even if they aren't a crutch, I'm not changing my opinion on them soon. Right. I mean, you're completely entitled to your opinion too. And like I said, it depends on your playstyle. I really firmly believe that it depends on your playstyle. If you're used to not running shields, then you're not going to run shields. You know, if you're used to running shields, then you're more likely to run it. Time to get some Red Bull, I mean wings. So that is in Slumbering Sanctuary, right? Yeah, good luck with me getting to Slumbering Sanctuary. Okay. So, do I pull a blueprint bomb again for that or not? Dodging plants a bomb. I like it. No, you do not want to fight an elite golem. Gotcha. Oh, right. Yeah, because that's right. The blueprint bomb turns everything into an elite. How quickly I forget. Yeah, golems suck on their own, so an elite golem would super suck. Any suggestions for build? I'm going to have to burn down whatever brain cell gave you that idea. What? What are you talking about? That gave me what idea? Taking the Hunter's Grenade into that? Well, I mean, Hunter's Mirror, Hunter's Grenade, you know, they go hand in hand. What's that cluster nade doing? We got poisons enemies blocked with parry for the rampart. Victims burn when they die. Why can't the blood sword have the arrow shoot forward, not upward? Because I'm not that lucky, right? If you have open wounds, that works well with the sword. Same with a kunai dual bind for 3 bleed stacks per hit. I unfortunately do not have open wounds, and I have no idea where to get that. There are so many like little blueprints I need to get. Ooh. I always forget about this track. This is a really good track. I need to put this on like one of my own personal playlists. I like Scandroid. They're a good band or group or whatever you want to call them. Good artist. Open wounds on Bloodsword is fun. Yeah, you guys have been telling me about open wounds for like forever, and I do forget about that one a lot, and I want to find that one. I just don't know where to. I'm bad at that, even though I have like the Dead Cells Wikipedia like on my bookmark bar, like in my browser, so it's just a one-click thing. I don't visit that site as often as I should. Lacerators, the spinning guys. Oh, okay. Okay. Prison Depths, don't know where else on 1BC. Okay. Oh, that was weird. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw these boxes up here, right here, and I thought it was a scroll vessel. Ah. My hair is so long. I need a haircut so bad, but we'll get there eventually. Like I got hardcore like quarantine hair. Quarantine hair, quarantine beard, or as I like to call it, weird beard. I gotta do something with it. Alright, we got toxic sewers. Whoops, no, I want the teleporter. Jump up there, thank you. Guess we'll go here. Check out what's in this lower room down here. Hopefully there's some gold or something. Maybe a food item. No. Some gold. Alright. Works for me. So, Vor, you and Goss, I believe, have told me now numerous times that the kunai or throwing knife is like one of the best weapons. Because of the damage over time. Do you feel like... Don't you feel like the damage output, though? Its initial damage output is, like, super low, though? I guess that's what's turned me away from it. Initial DPS never matters on damage over time builds? Okay. So like with my blood sword, that 187 really is kind of just there for like, well, this is the damage per second you're doing, but it causes bleeding 5.4 seconds. Or 5.4 DPS for 12 seconds. Got it. I think I understand it. At least I'd like to think I do. See, as long as I've been playing this game, there's still an awful lot I need to learn about this game. See, like, I see the Swift Sword, and I'm like, ooh, should I take the Swift Sword over... Blood Sword's main damage comes from the 5 bleed stack explosion, which isn't listed as a stat. I see. You gun them for 3, hit and walk away, and then cool guys don't look at explosions.png. Not an actual link? Okay. It's not that big a deal if it were, because I've got... my bot's already set up for links and stuff, so yeah, it would have caught it if it had a problem with it, so don't sweat it. Damage to a bleeding target. So, okay, are you saying go shieldless and take this as a second weapon? And dual bind? Do I do that? I'm up for any suggestions right now, guys. You guys can backseat away. I don't care. It's fine. I'm all open for suggestions. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know I'm the one that ultimately needs to make the decision, but I'm up for suggestions as well. I do something different, but that depends on if you have the brutality backpack mutation. I do. I have all 3 backpack mutations now. So the Porcupack, the Acrobata pack is for tactics, and then now the survival one, Armadillo pack. So the backpack mutations that are fully unlocked are Porcupack and Acrobata pack. Porcupack being the brutality one. Ooh. Oh. 100% damage taken. Blood Sword and Backpack roll through enemies for 1 bleed stack, then Swift Sword in the main hand for extra damage. Okay. Okay, yeah, we'll try that. I'm totally open for it. So let's put that there. This one in the backpack. And then get the mutation for the Porcupack. Okay. Because I definitely could use a lot of work on my builds and like my build skills. Finding certain synergies. I mean, I'm sure that comes later. Like synergies with affixes. I guess maybe I'm over obsessing about affixes rather than like damage over time and stuff like that. I don't know if that sentence made any sense whatsoever. Probably didn't. Made sense in my head. Let's see. We got this inflicts bleeding, fire spinning blades. Let's see, 3,700. Victims freeze. Take 25% less damage when you're near it. Okay, well. I think the biggest mistake I see people doing on lower BCs is they're not confident in their own damage, running away from situations where they normally would have the upper hand. Okay. And that makes perfect sense with me because I do it all the time, so I totally see that. Yeah, thanks for all the suggestions too, guys. I don't mind collective criticism. That's, heck, this game has been one big learning process for me, and I think that's part of what I love about this game is there's always something new to learn. Every single run, there's no two runs exactly the same. Might be similar, but they're never exactly the same. And it's definitely been a learning process for sure. So I guess my question now is, do I take... I'm gonna switch tracks. I like this track, but a little odd. Now it's gonna be super quiet, right? Yep. Okay. So my question is, do I take the sinew slicer because it's got bleed? Just for extra bleed damage. Builds and synergies start really mattering at 2BC and above. Okay. So do you think it's smart to start learning them now at 1BC so that when I get to 2BC, that's like a thing that, okay, he's used to it now, you know what I mean? Like, if I start preparing myself for that now at 1BC, I'll be ready for it at 2BC. Or do you think just wait until I get to 2BC and cross that bridge when I get to it? Yeah, definitely never too early to learn. Okay. I'm really wondering, man. Is that even really gonna make a difference? Sinew? That's what I'm thinking, because I mean, I've got the blood sword in the backpack, and then it's really not gonna do anything until I get that mutation anyway. So might as well have something else that causes bleed, right? Alright, I guess we'll do Promenade, because, you know, I'm a lazy bum. I mean, I think, like you said, if you just spent more time off-stream practicing your runs and trying to soak in info, you should start progressing faster. Yeah, and that's kind of what I've been doing over the weekends, too, is, like, forcing myself to play a lot more than, like... I might even get frustrated. Like this past weekend, I got really super frustrated after like I got what I felt was a pretty damn good build, and then I got spanked by Timekeeper. Literally, like maybe I got 3 hits on her, and then all the rest were like bam, 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 and knocked me out quick. So I got super frustrated super quick. And wanted to give up, and there are times like that, but I forced myself to keep playing, and then it just got too late to the point where I was like, oh, it's 4 o'clock in the morning, I better go to sleep, you know. What was the build? It's in, I posted it in, oh, for the Timekeeper one? I did not post that one. I did take screenshots, and off the top of my head, I can't remember. You know what, give me one moment. I can look it up really quick, because I do have a screenshot of it. Is that the one? I think this might be the one. I know it's not going to show up on your screen, but that's okay. No, that's not it. It was not a katana. It was a darn it, I thought I had it. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't have it. I guess I didn't take a screenshot of it like I thought I had. Oh, okay, here we go. It was a meat skewer, assault shield, flashing fans in the backpack with the Porcupack mutation, Telluric Shock, and Cluster Grenade, but I swapped out the Assault Shield for a Legendary Knockback Shield. And the Knockback Shield I don't have unlocked at all. It was just one of those fluke things where I just happened to have it. You know, the game just happened to like, oh hey, here, have a Legendary Knockback Shield. Was a build, a lot of weapons are great biome weapons and terrible boss weapons. Yeah, I've noticed Meat Skewer is one of those weapons, at least against Timekeeper. It did not fare well against Timekeeper. It was like, and then I get killed. It was like, touche 3 times, and that was about it. Meat Skewer is good in my opinion, but you have to be able to maneuver with it. Yep, absolutely. And that's the thing too. I know how to maneuver with it for the most part, but Timekeeper, man, she moved ultra quick. Like, I've seen Timekeeper move quick, but man, she was like across the screen way too fast. And yeah, I just wasn't prepared for it, that's all. Nah, get out of there. I know Hokuto's bow is damage over time, but it was purple. So that's why I recycled it. Yeah, you kind of just got to jump or parry that part. Like, her shurikens got me a couple times, and then I didn't dodge roll quick enough, and she latched onto me and pulled me across, you know, did her whole Mortal Kombat Scorpion move where she's like, get over here. She did that about 2 or 3 times, and that's it. That's all it took. Hokuto is bonus DPS, not damage over time. Oh, Hokuto's is overrated in my opinion. I'm curious why that is. I mean, I don't really have an opinion about Hokuto's one way or the other. I think it's good at times. At times it's kind of helped me out, but I don't take it too very often, to be honest. Unless it's something that, like, I'm doing like a tactics run and like it might fit in, but even then I'm like, eh. I know Kedge likes it. Let's see, Power Nade. No, we don't want any of that. Do I? Okay, do I take the Cleaver over, even though I can't afford it right now, do I take the Cleaver over Sinew Slicer when we get the gold for it? Hokuto plus Carbine equals fun. Force Shield makes the victim bleed. Burns enemies not blocked with a parry. Is that better than what we have? Technically, yeah. Okay, so let's take that on instead of our Rampart, right? And that'll... Oh, I thought that was a red shield too. Doesn't matter, we'll take it though. Hokuto is area of effect, which is nice, but Bloodthirsty Shield is also area of effect and damage over time, and it's a shield. Hokuto is only really good in damage over time builds, and there are better support weapons for more varied builds. Okay. I'm learning a lot tonight, guys. You guys are like a plethora of Dead Cells knowledge, and I love that. That's awesome. I love talking Dead Cells. I mean, I feel like myself, I'm relatively knowledgeable about the game, but I know there's so much, there's a whole world out there I need to learn about this game, so. You're taking notes, right? Exactly. It's awesome to have veteran players too. I appreciate you for coming in here and helping me out and willing to help me out. Thank you very much. I'm thinking this. Oh man, I'm thinking this force shield is looking kind of nice, particularly because of the bleed, but I'm waiting for the Malaise update to come out on console so I can play again. You don't have this on PC, Kedge? I thought you did. I know you've had it on the Switch, but I'm surprised now that you have your new gaming rig or whatever that you're not. You haven't gotten Dead Cells on your PC. All right, I think I'm gonna take this. Was that a stupid mistake, guys? Because we don't really have anything doing Rampart over Force Shield. Okay. I gotta get going now, sadly. Good luck on your runs. Hey! Thanks for the follow. There's the alerts. The alerts weren't working earlier. Now they're working. Thanks for that follow. Yeah, once again, I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday here on Twitch, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. So, thanks for coming in, hanging out as long as you have. Thanks for all the plethora of knowledge and useful information. It will not be wasted on me. I'm definitely going to go back, watch my VODs, and sit down with my Post-it notes and take notes. And I'm not even kidding. So thanks for coming in and hanging out, Vor, and yeah, we'll see you next time. Have a great night. It was awesome chatting with you. Why do you have to do it 5 times? Wait. Oh, I missed something here. I do, but I have nothing unlocked, and I can't be asked to grind it all again. It's just not fun to grind it all for the 5th time. Yeah. See, that was kind of my problem with going from the Switch to the PC, because I had already gotten my 1BC on my Switch, and then I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna have to redo everything in a fresh file on my PC. And so I sat for almost every day. I'd sit for at least 4 hours and grind away at it until I got my 1BC on PC. Now let's see, tried to go from a fresh file to 5BC without dying, sucked the soul out of the game for me. Big mistake. Now I barely play the game. Have you played the new so you haven't even played the new you haven't even played the new update? You've just watched it? I thought you had played the new update. I did when the beta server were up. Oh, got you. That's right. Yeah, it was fun. That 100% file was definitely fun, for sure. Whoops. Simlance. Now the files are closed, so I'm back to no go. Yeah. I definitely recommend it, though. I think you'd have a blast. I don't know if you're like me, where you like interacting, with people or having people interact with your game, but the main reason that I went to, and I think the music stopped. Sure did. So we'll shuffle this again. There we go. I think the main thing for me, I really like interacting with people. So the Twitch integrated Dead Cells is like the bee's knees for me. I really like that. It makes it a hell of a lot harder to get anywhere in the game, but it's fun. It's a lot of fun. And when I learned that, the PC had that, I was like, well, shit, I gotta pick this up. So that's my main reason for switching from the Nintendo Switch to PC. I barely touch it on my Nintendo Switch. I keep pointing back this way because that's where my entertainment center, if you want to call it that, just a TV on a dresser with my Switch. Yeah, I hardly touch it on my Switch anymore. And I bought Dark Souls remastered for the Switch, and I played it the first day I bought it, and I haven't touched it since because I'm usually on my PC. I need to buy it for PC and play it for PC. And I think Dark Souls 1 was the one that I got super frustrated on. When it first came out, I didn't really know what a roguelite or, you know, permadeath or anything like that. I didn't know what any of that was. So when it sent me all the way back to like the very beginning because I didn't know what I was doing in Dark Souls, I got super mad. And I'm like, well, skip this game. If it's going to start me all the way back at the start, I don't want to play a game like that, you know? You only get one life? Forget this. And now it's like the genre that I really like to play. So I think 1 is one of the hardest ones, and I think 3 is... Everybody that I've talked to that plays the Dark Souls series says 3 is probably the best one. Souls likes are so amazing. Nio for the win. And I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Nio, or isn't there... I might be confusing that with Noida. Nio is one and Noida is one too, right? Like Noida? Neo. Okay, that's how that's pronounced? Okay. The Echo update or the Malaise update? Wait, what? I'm missing something here. Let's see, it's quite hard. I'm definitely not used to it. Plus, a lot of the new color changes are weird. Made some of my combos not viable. What messes up scrolls and makes chests needlessly hard to open. Not like this! Opposite from me. I have it on PC and want it on Switch. The Switch is poggers. What messes up scrolls? Souls-like are so amazing. Oh, the Echo update or Economy update or the Malaise update. You know. So, Neo, is that one on Steam as well? I've seen that name tossed around quite a bit. Yeah. PC and PS4? Okay. Did I already do this? Thought I had. Yeah, we already did this. I'm so confuzzled. Alright, well, whatever. I actually can't decide if I like it even more than Souls or not, which is saying a lot. Really? Okay. If you like Souls likes, if you're not familiar with them already, you guys should, if you're into Souls likes and Metroidvania's retro, or boy, I said that goofy. Metroidvania's platformers, Souls likes. Monozaki plays a lot of Souls likes, and if you guys aren't familiar with him, you guys should definitely check his channel out. I should give him a shout out here, but one of my all-time favorite streamers, and he plays a lot of Dark Souls. Although I think right now he's playing a little bit of Subnautica, and what was the other one he was playing the other day? Subnautica and I can't remember whether he was trying to do. I don't know. In any case, he plays a lot of Souls-likes and roguelikes as well. Samurai Souls combat is so good. So that's basically what Neo is. I'm probably gonna like be really terrible at Dark Souls, and I'm sure it takes a lot of practice to get like anywhere in that game, and a lot of patience as well. And that's the patience part is fine by me. Same with the practice. I just know I'm gonna like be terrible at it for several hundred hours. All right, I'm gonna hit the hay. It's late and I should sleep. All right. Well, thanks for coming in, Kedge. Always good to see you in chat. Get some good rest, and we'll see you next time. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Cleaver 200, let's see. Burn, burn, freeze. .8, 1.5, 8 seconds as opposed to 10. Rip cluster nade? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because really, the cluster nade's not doing much of anything. I haven't even been using it. And that cooldown. A lesser cooldown is nice. Level 1 cluster. Yeah, it was. Level 1 cluster. What? It was free, that's why I took it. War spear. Oh, there's the shield we need, right? 5k, man. Attacking just after a parry, 300% more damage. Poisons enemies blocked with a parry. That's the one we need. Unfortunately, I don't have 5k, but if I have to go broke getting it, it'll totally be worth it. And that was, okay, that was the second shop. I was gonna say, if that's just the first shop. Wow, time has been flying by. I just looked over at my clock and I'm like, woo, I didn't realize. Don't worry, I'm not ending the stream anytime soon, but I thought it was a lot earlier than it really is. I'm like, man, it's already that time? Ah, what am I trying to do? There we go. So for the longest time, I thought the PogChamp emote was, I thought Pog meant play of the game, and I guess that's what it's kind of become known as now. But I had no idea the original PogChamp had something to do with like actual those milk pogs or whatever. Evidently spilled some off a desk or something, and that's the face he made. I had no idea. I don't know how true that is, but that's what I've been told. I always thought Pog was play of the game, but evidently it didn't derive. Well, it derived from just the milk Pog things, which I think is pretty funny. I think it's cool that Twitch is doing the a new PogChamp face every day. I think that's pretty cool. I wonder if they'll ever settle on just, you know, one single one to replace the one. Yeah, somebody, I've always thought it was play of the game, and somebody was saying, I can't remember, I was in somebody's chat and they had mentioned, no, it's actually from that game that kids used to play with the like plastic slammers or whatever and cardboard circles called Pogs. And evidently the guy was going through like a collection of them and knocked them over and made that face, and it's stuck ever since. Oh shoot. Like I said, I don't know how true that is, you know. It's on the internet, so it must be true. No. But oh cool, we got our 30 kill. If we can get 30 more, we might get our 60 kill door. That's something I think I'd like to take to like Snopes or something and see if that's a myth or if it's real. Go over that way. Follow me over here so you can bleed. Ah, shoot. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. You two, get out of there. Oh, wait, duh, they're protected. I do that an awful lot. I'll know they're protected and totally forget to take out the protector. Like, I think nowadays it's play of the game. Like, everybody pretty much knows, you know, Poggers is play of the game. At least that's the way I use it. I don't know. Oh, that was baloney. I pressed my parry button. There we go. Prove it's working. Oh, we got an elite. Oh, I hate the ones with the stupid stones. You gotta destroy the stones. Would you stay put? Oh. Good lord. There we go. I'm like, whoa. It's a fart cloud when you take damage. Yeah, but it's in purple. Might not have been too bad to take, but okay, we have 6,837. We'll go back for that I thought it was here. No, it was upstairs in the 1BC room. Oh, duh. Duh. I guess it wasn't up there. It's in one of these shops. Yes, there we go. And that'll put us in full red. With bleed. Okay, we got a little bit of a bleed synergy going on here. That's kind of nice. I almost read out loud what my bot just posted. Did you know that if you have an So, okay, we only have 1,838. That's okay, though. I'm okay with that. What did I... Corrupted power? Nearby enemies start bleeding when the effect ends? Oh, man. Could we be saying goodbye to Sinew Slicer? I don't know. Might not be worth it, actually. 2++, 3++, yep. Going down one, so never mind on that one. Nah, D tier. I don't know why I even bother picking up the roses. Like, it's not like I'm going to all 3 biomes to pick up all 3 moonflowers for the High Peak Castle. It's just a habit of mine to pick them all up. Kind of a weird habit. Okay, so it does cause a little bit of bleed when I roll too. So the effect does... I wonder if it's only a specific amount. Can't do that till 3 BC anyways. What's... Oh, right. So it's only 55. Okay, it's 55% of the weapon's base damage, but I wonder if the bleeding, if that's at full strength with the sword. You know what I mean? Like, I know the effect takes place, or the effect triggers, but it at what percentage, I guess, is my question for that bleed. Because if it hits it full, then cool. Wow, nice. What? I must have missed something. But thank you, whatever it was. Didn't know that mutation inflicts damage over time. Yeah, like, that's what I mean. Like, so evidently, oh shoot. Yeah, so it inflicts bleed because we have the blood sword in there. But I wonder how much of a, you know, how much of a percentage of that bleed effect. And it does that for the other mutations as well. So say you have an ice bow in your backpack for the I think it's called Porcupack for tactics. It'll do a specific amount of freeze damage for that too. Like, you know, if you have a freeze weapon in there. Yeah, so far I'm liking this build. It's odd to me. It feels odd to me, but yet it works. It works quite well. I'm pleasantly surprised. Acrobatipack. Yeah, that's it. Acrobatipack. Porcupack is the one I have. Acrobatipack is Tactus, yeah. And then Armadillo Pack is survival. You're absolutely right. That was less than, yeah, that was way less than what we had. Okay. I think we got everything out of this level we needed. So far, I'm comfortable with this build. It's strange, but it's strangely comfortable. All right, off to Ramparts we go. Cheers, everybody. I know I should be dumping those cells into Legendary Forge, but I do want to unlock that. Let's see. We got Porcupack. Next melee attack after using a skill inflicts 362. I kind of like Scheme and Initiative, like just to pump up the damage. But I like the fact that combo kind of stacks. I wouldn't do any of those, really. What would you do? I'll take your suggestion. General mutations, maybe? Since you should replace sword with throwing knife or firebrands. Okay. Survival shield mutes are good even off color. Okay. Like the blind faith or counterattack, that sort of thing. Yeah, blind faith I used to use a lot. And I used to almost use it almost every single run regardless. And somebody, I don't know who it was, but somebody called me on. They're like, why do you always take blind faith? And I'm like, because it reduces your cooldown. Why wouldn't you want that, you know? And it helps you practice your parry. Blind faith or what doesn't kill me? Kind of like in blind faith, because we need that bleed to carry through. And so let's see, we got 8 and 10. So yeah, if we can lessen that, even if it's by a little bit. 2.7. Heck yeah, 6 seconds for the cleaver. Let's do that one. Huge cooldown reduce, yeah. And that used to be the reason I take it, was because of the big cooldown reduce. But they're like, yeah, but you only have a couple scrolls into survival. It's not your main color. I'm like, yeah, but it's gonna work. So I don't know. I'm glad somebody agrees that blind faith is a good mutation. Ooh, I like that. Can't use that right now. That's good. Get rid of this dude. So you're saying if I come across a throwing knife to replace the swift sword with the throwing knife, correct? Because it's damage over time. Makes it's starting to click with me now. It's like, okay, I think I get it. What is this? I don't think I've ever seen this. This is new. Oh yeah, I've seen this. This is a, yeah. This is a, Easter egg for, Dark Souls. I love how it says "get good" on the wall. Must be some sort of incantation. So this is my thing. Something's changed. Does that really literally bring everybody back? I think it does, doesn't it? Like, it respawns everybody? Vampirism. No? Oh, okay. Just this guy? Oh, okay. I thought it was maybe like Slumbering Sanctuary, where if you hit that anvil, it brings all those stone statues to life. Yeah, I'm learning a lot tonight. An awful lot tonight. Definitely looking back at this, at the VOD for this, and gonna take notes. This is probably overkill for that zombie, but wow, we still have a full flask and full health bar. I was about to say, watch me eat those words. Ah! Oh, Inquisitors are so annoying. Alright. Slowly but surely making progress here. Supposedly that guy has a blueprint for me too. Maybe 4 or 5 days ago, that showed up in my hunter's mirror. Of course, now it's a different enemy, but I wonder what it was hanging on to. Because that's a new mob for me. Alright, more cells. Let's see. No. I do like the -5 damage received though, but it's not our color. Might have been a stupid mistake, I don't know. I don't feel like it was though. Oh shit. Ah. So much for iframes. I'm terrible at this part. I love platformers, but man, I'm terrible at challenge drifts. And that's basically all it is platforming challenge. Let's see. I'd say go for Firebrands and replace Sinew with Fire Nade or Wave of Denial if you have that. I have those unlocked. So even though Wave of Denial is tactics. Say go for Firebrands as my secondary or primary. I mean, I really like Wave of Denial, don't get me wrong. I just see that it's... God, I am doing terrible. I just see that it's purple. Unless it's purple and red and I just don't know it. Thought it was just purple, but... But I mean, it does come in handy. I've noticed Wave of Denial really doesn't work too well against certain bosses. Yeah, because if you have a defensive skill like Wave or Ice Armor, you can ditch your shield for Throwing Knife and Firebrands. I see. Okay, Wave of Denial does good knockback and parries projectiles on any color. Got you. Okay. Man, I am learning so much. Okay. Sorry for info overload. No, it's cool, man. I'm A-okay with it. All right, better heal up. War Spear, Impaler, Assassin's Dagger. Should I re-roll? Katana, okay, here we go. Katana, 60% damage to a bleeding target. Katana's fun, but this causes bleeding and we're trying to do a DOT thing, so let's see. So you're saying get this and ditch the Swift Sword. I'd say go for Firebrands and replace Sinew with Fire Nade or Wave of Denial if you have that. Because if you have a defensive skill like Wave or Ice Armor, you can ditch your shield for Throwing Knife and Firebrands. Okay. So should I leave this here until I find a Firebrands? Or do I pick this up? I'd still take it and put it in my primary, right? Or ditch the shield. Good range hit scan for bats and everything. Either way, to be honest. Okay. You can dual bind it with the sword. Okay. Oh yeah, I certainly could, couldn't I? Man, that hurts. That was a good shield. But dual binding. Yeah, but shield. Yeah, that's what I was saying too. I was looking at this shield and I'm like, man. I mean, the only other thing I can think of is like, because that damage per second for the throwing knife, man, it's going way down. Yeah, decisions in this game are super, super rough. Like, that's the one thing about this game I have learned really quickly is it exploits your indecision quickly. Like, it's like, oh, you can't decide? Well, guess what? Here, we'll give you two things that are ultra hard decisions. It's like, okay, do I go from 701 to 113? They always look low. It's multiple stacks of that. Oh! Bing! Light bulb moment. Okay. Oh, alright. Yeah, then we're definitely doing that. Okay. Oh. I mean, I may not survive very long, but if it stacks, then yeah. Ah, fiddlesticks. Walked right into that. And I gotta do... Oh, okay, I don't have to dual bind because we didn't do the shieldless thing. Yeah, I'm gonna break my flask again. Man. Is that an alchemic carbine in there? It looks like it. Yep. Alright. So what do we got here? Basically one big fart cloud. Okay, well. Should I have taken that over the... Yeah, I should have taken that, right? And I goofed up. Whoa, what's going on with my controller? I'm not touching anything and it's going batshit crazy. Oh, hey, my sub-goal thing did update. Okay, then I wonder why it didn't... Okay, my controller's going wacko. Weird. Yeah, you have too many stacks of bleed. I don't think you can even apply that many bleeds. So you think it was a bad idea to take throwing knife? I should probably heal. That makes sense. That makes sense that there would be probably a limit to the how many times bleed will stack. Because we got hella bleed going on right now. Yeah, you can't even get poison on brutality anymore without colorless legendary. That would have been nice. Yeah, and I was stupid and recycled it. Whoops. Live and learn. This build feels so out of the norm for me, but I'm liking it. Ah, get up there. Really? Oh shoot. I hate these head crab things with a burning passion. Ah, wrong button. Alright, defo gotta heal up. Oh shit! Yeah, I should have taken that alchemic carbine for sure. Hey, Kizzy Kelm! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks for that follow. So I wonder if like all these numbers up above, you know, at the very top, they're not updating very well. What's going on? Not a whole lot, just doing the Dead Cells thing. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If this is your first time at the into the channel, welcome. My name is Abyss, and we like to play roguelikes, roguelites, Metroidvanias, platformers, and a variety of different games on this channel. We, I shouldn't say we, it's I, but yeah, I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday here on Twitch, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. So, so thanks for that follow. We're just doing a little bit of some 2.1 Malaise update Dead Cells. I won't see much in terms of the Malaise update changes because I'm only at 1 BC, as you can see here. I've been struggling at 1 BC for months now, and I do not claim to be one of the best Dead Cells players at all. In fact, I'm quite terrible. But I love the game. I absolutely love it. So a vast majority of the time you'll find me playing Dead Cells. Every now and again I'll play something different like Hollow Knight or Celeste or Hades. Like I was thinking about possibly playing Hades a little later tonight, but right now is already a little later, so we're probably just gonna continue with Dead Cells. But yeah. So that's all. No real main goals in mind. I was out to get a blueprint called the Armadillo Pack, which allows you to put a shield in the backpack, and when you roll, it kind of auto parries in a way. And I finally unlocked that, so we got one of our 2 goals. And then the other goal is just trying to get my second boss cell. But I'll be honest with you, I don't think that's gonna happen tonight. I'm not playing. I'm not on my A game tonight at all. Hey, Jacket, welcome back. I've returned for like the 3rd time, dude. I've been on 2 BC forever. I'm playing for the first time in like 6 months. Yeah, I'm really excited for this new update. Not just the 2.1 update, but the new downloadable content. The new DLC, Fatal Falls, I think is what it's called. And that comes out what, 28th, if I'm not mistaken. So that should be pretty interesting. Okay, here is the question: do I replace 0 to 3 BC? Took me several months. 4 and 5 used to be kind of easier in a way, but with this new update, they're blah. Yeah. So don't take this over the bleedy thing, the throwing knife, kunai. I feel like I'm missing something in this biome, but I'm really not. Oh, well, we could go all the way back to the start and get that. In fact, I think I will, because we cracked a flask. So we'll go back and get that kebab. Not to be confused with Kajim or Kadave or Kasteve. Had to stick a little bit of a dad joke in there, right? What did they change? The economy a little bit. They changed. I know for 3 or 4 BC and above, the malaise is somewhat different. I hate to use this phrase, but they made it a little bit more user-friendly, even though it's not really user-friendly for the malaise. But there's 3 new mutations. The backpack is no longer attached to crossbows and two-handed weapons. It's now its own thing. Like you see in my heads-up display how my blood sword is in the backpack. So backpack is its own thing, and now you can like take stuff out of it. You know, you don't have to wait for another weapon to pop a weapon out of it. There's 3 backpack mutations, which is nice. I'm on console, so I'm like an update behind. Okay. So malaise, evidently there's something with the scaling of malaise. From what I understand, they revamped that. I'm not sure exactly what they did there, because I'm only at 1 BC, so I have no idea. I don't really have to deal with malaise much. That was stupid. Abyss, what are you doing? There we go. All right. Pulling out the wrong weapon. Was there another one? Oh yeah, there was. I'm like, there's a reason we came this way. The malaise bar fills. Let's see, what did they change? I'm like, oh okay. That's okay. That's useful. I thought the backpack was a DLC thing. No. So like, crossbows used to have it, and crossbows would have like your primary shot and then your secondary shot, and that secondary shot, if you had a shield, it would screw you out of taking the shield, so you'd have to go shieldless because it's a two-handed weapon. And therefore, in order to use the backpack, if you picked up a second weapon, you could put it in the backpack, but the only time you could access that weapon in that backpack is if you found a whole nother weapon. Whereas here, now, it's its own separate thing, and like, I can access the backpack all the time. Like I just did, you know, I popped this back out of the backpack by holding the right bumper. Of course, I guess it depends on what your, you know, key settings are or whatever, but I love the fact that backpack is its own separate thing now. And then the 3 mutations are Acrobatapack, Porcupack, and Armadillo Pack. Acrobatapack is for tactics, Armadillo Pack is for survival, and the other one I just named is for brutality. Oh, Porcupack, that's the one I have. So Porcupack, if you put any any melee weapon in the backpack, anytime you perform a roll, it'll do a certain percentage of that weapon's natural damage. So like, yeah, right there, see where it says, oh, I'm in the way, so Here, let me switch my camera so you can read it. So where it says rolling through enemies attacks them with a melee weapon in your backpack, dealing 60% of the weapon's base damage. So I think it starts off at like maybe 50 or 55. So any melee weapon you stick in that backpack, anytime you roll, it'll do a percentage of damage of the natural damage. And then same thing with, hey, thanks for the sub. Thanks for that sub. Oh, wow. I'm like, oh, that's my, I'm like, what's that weird text there? So thanks for that sub. So with that sub, you get an emote and a founder badge. And if I can find what I did with my, there we go. So those are the first emote is the one that you get. Feel free to use that anywhere, this channel, any channel. And thanks for that sub. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And I guess we'll go all the way back over here and take on Concierge. And I'm probably going to fail miserably. I know his pattern, but I'll be honest, I haven't really done damage over time builds like this, so this is a new experience for me. We'll see how it goes. So, Kizzycomb, I don't know if you heard me say this before, but welcome to the channel. We like to play roguelites, Metroidvanias, platformers, that sort of thing, on this channel, in a variety of different games. Vast majority of the time, you'll find me playing Dead Cells. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday here on Twitch at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Every now and again, I might do a, if you want to call it a surprise stream, every now and again I'll do a like bonus stream on our Discord channel, and those are really laid back. So if you're not part of the Discord, then definitely join our Discord. Here is a link to that. All are welcome to join that. That's where you guys can find me hanging out well after the stream is ended, even on days I don't stream. That's where I can be contacted, and great place to meet new people, talk about games, life. So yeah, this is that other mutation, for whoever might be curious. Armadillo pack I just unlocked tonight, or got the blueprint for. I didn't unlock it quite yet, but so this one, you stick a shield in the backpack and it kind of auto parries. Yay! So we unlock that. Why didn't it pop? Oh, because it's a mutation, der. So, easy claps. Yeah, man, I'm starting my first run. Wish me luck. Yeah, good luck. Dead Cells is by far one of my all-time favorite games. I've learned a lot about myself through this game, as weird as that's gonna sound. I made a YouTube video on my YouTube channel. YouTube channel is that right there. But yeah, I made a video on my YouTube channel about what Dead Cells taught me about life, and that might sound really corny, but it really has. I've learned an awful lot about myself, the way I think, the way I react to certain things. And it's definitely had a very profound impact on me and my life and how I, so definitely go and check out the video. It can explain it a lot better than I can right now. Oh gosh. So yeah, good luck on your first run. Dead Cells is an absolute riot. see. I saw my bot did it to me again. It's supposed to kick out anytime it talks about the swag stop. It's supposed to kick out the 20% off thing too, but for some reason I have to do that. So, hell yeah, Cerebral ask him. Yes, it is. Absolutely, 110%. Gosh. I don't know what to take for a mutation. Combo kinda stacks. I like initiative. Killer Instinct is kind of nice too, though. Combo is melee only. Oh yeah. Most of these are just melee only. Oh really? Combo is only melee? Is it really? I didn't know that. Like I said way earlier, man, I am learning so much in one night. My head's gonna be like this. It's gonna be a I'm gonna look like what's the name of that movie? Big Brain or whatever the hell it's called. I can't think of. I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. Blue dude with the gigantic head. The more you know. I've been running combo on my range build for a year, right? Exactly. Megamind, yes, that's it. Megamind, thank you. I don't know what I'm gonna take here. I have no idea. Do I take counterattack? Do I take Gastro or not Gastro? Necro? Oh man. Oh, I don't know what to take. I don't know what to take. It's all melee, man. Maybe Vengeance? Oh yeah, I totally forgot about what doesn't kill me. Duh. There we go. That'll work. Bring our HP up. And oh yeah, this is not gonna end well, guys. That was only a single flask charge. I thought it was gonna be a full flask charge. Oh man. All right, see what we can't pull off here. Or crow's feet. Crow's feet would have been good too, yeah. Here, eat that for a minute. Ah! Roll past him. Roll past him. Please get melted. Please get melted. Please get melted. Come over here. Ah, no, not like that. Ah, oh, Shiza. Okay, we're healing. You can take that, and I put that in the wrong spot. Wonderful. Get out of there. Yeah, come over here. Where I can... Oh, dang it. Oh, well. Oh, all right. Well, I'm looking at the time and I don't have enough time for another run. I normally go, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time to about midnight. Sometimes I go over, sometimes a little under. We're going to figure out who we're going to raid. And, yeah, give me a minute here. Yeah, I thought I had that one almost in the bag there, but evidently not. See, here, this is the weird thing. My my credits are supposed to be on a different screen, and it's I don't know what I did, but whatever. All right, so let's figure out who we're gonna raid here. So bear with me while I open up my browser, and okay, let's see. We have Manazaki is playing Subnautica. Nintendork is playing Superliminal. Shitamius is playing Satisfactory. Kazooie is playing Hades. I'm thinking, do you guys like Subnautica? GG's getting closer each time. That's how this game works. Absolutely. I feel pretty good about that damage over time. Yeah, I've been wanting to check that game out. Okay, yeah, we'll raid Manazaki. So without any, I guess we'll get that going. I do want to, before we start the raid, I do want to say some thank yous. And that's kind of what my this weird credit box thing is going. It's supposed to be on a different screen, but whatever. Okay, so I'd like to say some thank yous. Thank you to Panjos for coming in and hanging out. Thanks for the follow as well. Thank you to Goss for coming in, hanging out. It's always good to see you in chat. You were a super duper plethora of information, and I'm definitely gonna go back and check out the VOD. I've said this a million times tonight, but totally gonna check out the VOD and take down notes because I learned an awful lot from you. Thank you so much for that. Thank you to Kedge for coming in and hanging out. Always good to see you in chat, and hopefully your runs go well as well. I think he was trying to do some runs before heading out. And thank you to Jacket for coming in, hanging out as long as you have. Thank you to Vord, both for, if I'm not mistaken, the follow as well. Nothing's coming up. There we go. Yeah, there we go. My event thing wasn't coming up. So yeah, thank you to Kizzy Kelm for the sub and the follow. Thank you to Vord for the follow. Thank you to Goss for subbing at tier 1. And anybody else I may have missed. Anybody else I may have missed, thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. You are the reason that I do this. I love interacting with each and every one of you, getting to know you. That's what it's all about for me. I love it, and I have a blast doing this. So let's get this raid started here. We're gonna raid Manazaki. Show him some love when you get into the channel. You know what? I need an idea for a raid message, guys. So if you have one that you can think of, you know, something appropriate, nothing too bad, but okay, we'll get that one going. And I'm thinking maybe we could do, if you're a subscriber, I don't know if you have this, whoops, I don't know if you guys are gonna have the emote. You should. Anything we can add to these emotes? Abyss has entered you. You know what's funny is I have my own personal thing. Abyss has entered you, that I say Abyss has entered from the ether. So let's see, Abyss and friends enter from the ether. How about that? So yeah, there's our raid message. And before the timer hits and I run out of time, I want to say thank you to everybody once again. Thank you so much. Remember, chat, yesterday is history, tomorrow a mystery, today is a gift. Be kind to one another and yourself. I'll see you on the other side of this raid. Have a great night. Bye for now.